Chapter 1083 Notorious_4 Shengguan Dehui squatted down and looked at little Ni-Yun, saying, Duo is too tired, it has fallen asleep. Really? Little Ni-Yun asked somewhat doubtfully. Yes. Sister, is what Dad said true? Ni-Yang nodded, it's true. Little Ni-Yun furrowed her brow, but Duo doesn't usually sleep like this, it's so strange. She had seen Duo sleeping before. Duo liked to stand in front of the bird's nest, tucking one foot up, just like a golden rooster standing on one leg. Ni-Yang continued, because Duo is too tired. Oh. Little Ni-Yun nodded, half understanding. She trusted Ni-Yang very much, so she did not question Ni-Yang's words. When Grandfather Du arrived, Ni-Yang had already packed up Duo's belongings, and Old Master Zheng had also finished fixing the wooden box. Old Master Zheng was skilled at his craft, not only making the wooden box good-looking but also brushing a layer of tung oil on the outside. Grandfather Du stood in front of Duo, his face silent, his brows and eyes hiding a deep sullen expression. After a long while, he finally said, It was Wu Yenyun, wasn't it? Ni-Yang's voice showed no emotion, as she placed Duo's favorite toys and birdseed into the wooden box one by one. Grandfather Du's hand, holding the Buddha beads, had gradually turned white at the knuckles. This silly bird. Hadn't he told it not to get close to Wu Yenyun? How did it just ignore his warning? Ni-Yang walked over to Grandfather Du, picked up Duo's nest, and cautiously placed it in the wooden box. Don't be too sad, Grandfather Du said. Ni-Yang's expression was serene. I'm not sad. Grandfather Du sighed. I also blame myself for this. Actually, the last time on the street, I felt something off about the way Wu Yenyun looked at Duo, but I didn't expect that she would actually harm a bird. She absolutely hates me, Ni-Yang continued. If I weren't Duo's owner, Duo wouldn't have died. Blame no one else but me. If I had come back a day earlier, Duo wouldn't have died. Don't think like that. Ni-Yang's lips curled into a faint smile. It's okay. With that, Ni-Yang closed the lid of the wooden box. Wait a moment. Grandfather Du reached out his hand to stop the lid. What's wrong? Ni-Yang looked up slightly. In the wooden box, one side held Duo's food and toys, while the other held the bird nest and Duo, and Grandfather Du placed the Buddha beads next to Duo. What are you doing? Ni-Yang asked, surprised. Grandfather Du explained, this Buddha beads have been consecrated. I hope they can bless Duo to reincarnate as a human in its next life, into a good family. But this is too precious. Judging from its appearance, Grandfather Du had been carrying these Buddha beads for at least 5 years, and the material was top-grade Xiaoya sandalwood. Grandfather Du smiled, it's just a worldly possession. In my view, all the money in the world couldn't buy another Duo. I thank you on behalf of Duo. You're welcome, Grandfather Du continued. Duo was also my friend. From the scorching summer to the cold winter, Duo had been with him for such a long time, calling it a friend was not an overstatement. Ni-Yang continued, I want to bury Duo on the back mountain, will you come? Yes, Grandfather Du nodded. Armed with a hoe, Grandfather Du followed Ni-Yang to the back mountain. The two were silent along the way. Ni-Yang dug a large pit, placed the wooden box inside, and was about to cover it with soil when a strange noise suddenly came from the sky. Then, a shadow covered them. Ni-Yang looked up and saw the sky filled with dense myna birds. Chirp! 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 A series of mournful cries arose from the sky. Ni-Yang looked up at these myna birds and shouted, Thank you. Grandfather Du's expression was also somewhat shocked. He had never seen so many myna birds gathered together. It was quite a sight. This scene lasted for about 3 minutes, and then the birds flew away. After covering the soil, Yang also collected some stones to surround the grave, and planted a small sapling next to it. That day was like a dream. After leaving Jinghua village, Grandfather Du seemed like a changed person, carrying the stormy aura making others dare not look straight at him. The servants at Deming Pavilion were on tenterhooks, afraid that they might inadvertently anger Grandfather Du. Grandfather Du called Wang Ziki, check on Wu Yanyan's recent situation. Ah! Ziki was stunned. Grandfather Du continued, check on Wu Yanyan's recent situation, have someone watch her 24 hours a day. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1084 Notorious_5. Okay. Wang Ziki looked at Grandfather Du with some confusion. Why would Grandfather Du want to investigate Wu Yanyan out of the blue? Could it be that he took a liking to Wu Yanyan, intending to take her in as the third mistress? Moreover, he always felt that today's Grandfather Du was a bit strange. But he couldn't quite put his finger on what was strange. Just at that moment, Wang Ziki suddenly realized that the Buddha beads Grandfather Du usually wore on his wrist were missing. Where are the Buddha beads? These beads had extraordinary significance to Grandfather Du. 8 years ago, when his chronic illness became severe, and he nearly died, a wandering high monk gave Grandfather Du these life-altering Buddha beads. Grandfather Du cherished the beads immensely, usually not letting anyone else touch them, not even allowing Du Jiao to take a look. But today, the beads had vanished. Wang Ziki's expression changed. Grandfather, where are your Buddha beads? Grandfather Du nonchalantly said, I gave them away. You go and take care of your business quickly. Okay. Wang Ziki nodded. The next day, when Du Jiao found out about this, she too was startled. Second brother, where are your Buddha beads? They were given as a burial offering for Duo. Grandfather Du told the truth. Du Jiao opened her mouth wide. Duo, dead. Stop joking around. I'm not joking with you. Du Jiao's face turned pale. Is Duo really gone? Duo was particularly endearing, and Du Jiao liked it a lot. It took her a moment to come to terms with the fact. Grandfather Du nodded slightly. How did it die? Because of Wu Yanyan. Du Jiao incredulously said, you mean Yang's sister? Yes. Oh my gosh. Du Jiao exclaimed, why would she do such a thing? Jealousy makes one ugly. Du Jiao sighed incessantly, that's too scary. Too scary. After Duo was gone, Depang, carrying Duo's other nest, waited at the door every day for its return. Meow meow meow. Depang sounded pitiful and anxious. Why hasn't Duo come back? Could it be that it found Depang too foolish? Zhao Shuyue walked to the Ni family's courtyard. Depang, let's go home. Depang stepped on Duo's nest with its paw. Zhao Shuyu's eyes reddened, sighing helplessly. Previously, when Duo was still around, the two of them would often quarrel, but to her surprise, since Duo's departure, Depang had become like this. Gradually, Depang stopped eating and began wasting away, becoming more melancholic each day. Ni Yang and Zhao Shuyue were extremely anxious. Suddenly one day, Depang disappeared. Ni Yang and Zhao Shuyue searched for a long time but couldn't find Depang. After Depang left, Zhao Shuyue no longer had the heart to keep another cat, for she knew Depang would return one day. Deming Xian. Wang Ziki was reporting Wu Yanyan's recent situation to Grandfather Du. Grandfather Du, based on Dr. Liu's speculation, and according to our investigation, Wu Yanyan is likely pregnant. Wang Ziki had originally thought Grandfather Du took a liking to Wu Yanyan, but now it seems that was not the case. However, this is also good, He also felt that Wu Yanyan was not worthy of Grandfather Du, pregnant. Grandfather Du narrowed his eyes. Are you sure? Wang Ziki nodded. That's what Dr. Liu said. Dr. Liu had exceptional medical skills. If he said so, there was certainly 80 to 100% certainty. Then get Xiaohu over here. Okay. In a short while, Wang Ziki brought Xiaohu in. Xiaohu waited in Grandfather Du's room for a long time. When he came out, Wang Ziki curiously asked, Xiaohu, what did Grandfather Du say to you? Xiaohu scratched his head. Grandfather Du asked me to arrange a free health check for all high schools in Beijing. Health check. Wang Ziki was stunned. What was Grandfather Du thinking? Xiaohu continued, Brother Wang, what do you think we're trying to do? Although Grandfather Du usually practiced Buddhism, he had never done any charitable deeds, and was even somewhat stingy. This time, unexpectedly showing such great benevolence, he was to provide all high schools in Beijing with a free health check. There were over 290 high schools big and small in Beijing. How much manpower and financial resources would this health check consume? Had Grandfather Du gone mad? Xiaohu always felt this matter was somewhat surreal. Brother Wang, pinch me to see if I'm dreaming. Wang Ziki knocked Ziya's head hard. You're not dreaming. Actually, Wang Ziki himself was also puzzled. The words fell, and Xiaohu added, the old man said, this matter must be kept secret, Brother Wang, you must never tell anyone. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1085 Notorious_6. Rest assured, Wang Ziki nodded. Isn't this just doing a good deed? Why keep it a secret? The next day, Xiaohu started preparing for the matter. The implementation began the third day. Wu Yanyan's high school received the news of the medical examination, so the teacher decided to free up the afternoon classes and took everyone for a checkup. Wu Yanyan didn't pay much attention to this, but faintly felt that the doctor's gaze at her was a bit strange. 2 hours later, the head teacher called Wu Yanyan to the office alone. Take a look at this. The head teacher's face looked awful as he handed the medical report to Wu Yanyan. Wu Yanyan frowned slightly. Teacher, did the checkup reveal that I have a serious illness? Otherwise, why would the head teacher's face look so terrible? You are pregnant. The head teacher glanced at Wu Yanyan. Actually, at first, the head teacher liked Wu Yanyan very much because she was smart, sensible, and had very good academic results, often coming first, but gradually, Wu Yanyan changed. Her grades slipped, she was distracted in class, and she often skipped school. Recently, she finally restrained herself a bit and her grades started to improve, but now she has caused such a scandal. A high school student, not studying hard and hanging out with miscreants all day, what does that look like? Now she's even pregnant. It's truly disappointing. Upon hearing this, Wu Yanyan's face turned pale in an instant. She looked at the head teacher in disbelief. What are you saying? How could this happen? In a flash, Wu Yanyan's world seemed colorless. Bleak and desolate. The head teacher sighed. Just take a look at the medical report yourself. Before calling Wu Yanyan over, the head teacher had already contacted the Wu family parents, and they were now on their way. The call was answered by Yan Erju. Upon hearing the head teacher's words, her first reaction was that it was impossible. How could Wu Yanyan be pregnant? It must be a mistake. Soon, the parents arrived at the school office and had a discussion with the head teacher. With Wu Yanyan in this condition, I suggest she should take a break from school for a while. You can't come to school with a big belly. Yan Erju said, Teacher, rest assured, the test result must be mistaken, our Xiaoyun is still a virgin, how could she possibly be pregnant? It's definitely a mistake. Impossible. Although Wu Yanyan has been a bit stubborn recently, she would definitely not do such a thing. The head teacher then said, "If you doubt the medical examination results, you can take Wu Yenyun to the hospital for a checkup." Coming out of the office, students immediately started pointing and discussing Wu Yenyun. "I heard she's pregnant." "Really?" "Of course, it's true. It was discovered during this medical checkup." TSK, so young and already messing around, that's utterly shameless. There were also some more rational students. "Don't spread rumors, maybe she isn't pregnant at all." "Not pregnant? Then why did the teacher ask her parents to come?" Hearing this, the person who had just spoken fell silent. "What's her name?" "It's Wu Yenyun from class 6 of senior 3. Listening to these conversations, Wu Yenyun wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. The Wu family parents also felt humiliated. After hastily leaving the school, the Wu family parents immediately took Wu Yenyun to the hospital for a check. Wu Yenyun herself also harbored a glimmer of hope. Not pregnant. She mustn't be pregnant. It was the doctor's mistake at the examination. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1086. Reap what you sow. With Yen Erju accompanying her, Wu Yenyun went for various medical examinations. After the examinations, the family of 3 sat in the waiting room awaiting the results. Approximately an hour later, it was finally Wu Yenyun's turn. It was a female doctor, around 40 years old. Yen Erju grabbed the doctor's hands, unable to hide her urgency. "Doctor. Doctor. My daughter isn't pregnant, right?" Hope also flickered in Wu Yenyun's eyes. She couldn't be pregnant. She definitely couldn't be pregnant. The female doctor adjusted her glasses, holding Wu Yenyun's results, and looked up at Yen Erju. "According to the examination results, your daughter is already 4 weeks pregnant." Boom! The doctor's words exploded like a thunderclap directly over the heads of the family of 3. She was really pregnant. How could she be pregnant? Smack! Unable to contain his anger, Wu Jinshu slapped Wu Yenyun across the face. He was furious. He was absolutely furious. He had never imagined that Wu Yenyun would do something like this. She was actually pregnant. How could he face anyone in the future? Yen Erju covered her mouth, crying out. How foolish. This child was too foolish. Wu Yenyun, not caring about the pain on her face, bit her lip hard, feeling both shame and embarrassment, wishing she could just disappear from this world. It's a mistake, doctor, you must have made a mistake. Wu Yenyun grabbed the doctor's hand, crying out, please tell me it's not true. I'm not pregnant. Not. The female doctor glanced again at Wu Yenyun's medical record. No wonder the parents were so angry. For a moment, the doctor looked at Wu Yenyun with a strange expression in her eyes. The doctor continued, do you want to keep the baby? If so, I can prescribe some medicine for maintaining the pregnancy. Wu Yenyun couldn't hear anything anymore. All she could think about was that she was pregnant. She was pregnant. She was actually pregnant. Wu Jinshu said, we can't keep this child. Yen Erju hurriedly added, yes, yes, yes. We can't keep this child. For the sake of Wu Yenyun's future, this child couldn't be kept. The doctor looked at Wu Yenyun's parents and continued, your daughter has a unique physique, and this is her first child. If you choose abortion, she may never be able to conceive again. Upon hearing this, Wu Yenyun's parents were stunned. What should they do? Should Wu Yenyun give birth to the child? What will happen to Wu Yenyun's future if she gives birth? And if they go with abortion, Wu Yenyun might never be able to become a mother again. For a while, Wu Yenyun's parents found themselves in a dilemma, unsure of what to decide. The doctor continued, you parents should go home and discuss it thoroughly. If you decide to proceed with an abortion, it's best to do it within the first 3 months. After 3 months, it will be tough for the adults. Wu Yanyan didn't know how she had managed to leave the hospital. On the way, Wu Jinshu and Yan Erju were silent. She knew that this was the calm before the storm. Upon returning home, Wu Jinshu's emotions completely erupted. Tell me, which bastard got you pregnant? Was it that bastard on the motorcycle last time? Wu Yanyan, with tears all over her face, shook her head. I don't know, you don't know. You've done such a shameful thing, and you don't know. Wu Jinshu continued, crying. What's the use of crying now? How many times have your mom and I told you to stay away from those bad youths? What did you say back then? You're reaping what you sowed. Retribution. What sin did our Wu family commit to raise such a disgraceful child? This was probably the most severe Wu Jinshu had ever scolded Wu Yanyan. Because it was too shameful. The news of Wu Yanyan's pregnancy had already spread on their way to the hospital. It wouldn't take many days before everyone would know. It might even make the news. The more Wu Jinshu thought about it, the angrier he became. Listening to all this, Wu Yanyan recalled the time she had fasted, the time when her parents had earnestly advised her, but she just wouldn't listen. She regretted it so deeply. She truly regretted it. If only she had listened to her parents' advice earlier and completely cut off contact with Wei Haoguang. If she had severed ties with Wei Haoguang back then, none of this would have happened today. But in this world, there is no medicine for regret. No medicine for regret. Why was she so foolish then? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1087 Reap What You Sow _2. Wu Yanyan now desperately wished she could go back in time and kill her foolish self who did everything for Wei Haoguang, for that so-called right to socialize. It's too late. Everything is too late now. Wu Yanyan sobbed uncontrollably. Wu Jinshu, who was cursing, also began to cry. Yan Erju sighed and gave Wu Jinshu a look, then pulled Wu Yanyan into the house. Come with me for a moment. Wu Yanyan, trembling, followed Yan Erju into the bedroom. Yan Erju closed the bedroom door, looked at Wu Yanyan with a heavy heart, and said, Tell me honestly, who is the father of the child? I really don't know. How can you not know? Yan Erju frowned and said, What's the point of protecting that man at a time like this? Wu Yanyan's face was streaked with tears. How could she bring herself to tell Yan Erju about such a shameful matter? Yan Erju sighed again and continued, You heard what the doctor said today. If you go through with the abortion, you might not be able to get pregnant again. You're not getting any younger, and since girls have to get married sooner or later, what if? Wu Yanyan understood what Yan Erju was implying and screamed, No. I don't want to give birth to this bastard child. I don't want to. Bastard child. How many mothers would call their own children bastards? Yan Erju's brow twitched, and she instantly knew there was more to the story. It seemed that Wu Yanyan had not done this willingly. Yanyan, tell me, did someone bully you? What exactly happened? Wu Yanyan told Yan Erju everything through her tears. After listening, Yan Erju's face showed a mixture of shock and sympathy. She couldn't imagine what kind of pain Wu Yanyan went through that night. No wonder Wu Yanyan kept saying she didn't know who the father of the child was. Yan Erju admonished her with frustration, Your father warned you long ago not to mix with scum like Wei Haoguang. You just had to learn the hard way before feeling regret. You and your father have been advising you for so long, but not only did you not appreciate it, you even went on a hunger strike against us. Wu Yanyan felt regret too. But what good was regret? There's no such thing as a pill for regret in this world. Wu Yanyan grabbed Yan Erju's hand, crying, Mom, please don't tell An I Yang. If Yang finds out, she will definitely laugh at me. She will definitely laugh at me. What are you worried about at this point? If you cared so much about face, why did you even do such a thing in the first place? Yen Erju continued, you can control what your father and I say, but can you control what others say? The rumors will reach Yang eventually. Now that everyone knew Wu Yenyun was pregnant, word was bound to spread, and they couldn't cover it up. When the time came, she and Wu Jinshu would lose face in public as well. It wasn't just Wu Yenyun who was disgraced, but them as parents too. Walking outside, people would criticize them as parents. Hearing this, Wu Yenyun cried even harder. Yen Erju cried along with her, what kind of situation is this? They had hoped that Wu Yenyun would marry the father of the child and then have the baby, thinking that the couple could make do with each other for a lifetime. But it looked like that plan was no longer viable. Yen Erju then said, Yenyun, why don't we go to the police? We can't just watch that bastard get away with this. No. Wu Yenyun quickly shook her head, we can't go to the police. We can't. She already felt too ashamed to face people as it was, but if they went to the police, how would she have the face to see anyone then? We can't go to the police. Absolutely not. Mom, if you go to the police, I won't be able to live anymore. Yen Erju was stunned, then what are we supposed to do? The child can't be without a father after being born. No, insisted Wu Yenyun, I don't want to give birth to it. I don't want to. Yen Erju sighed, but if you terminate the pregnancy, you might never have children again. Now Wu Yenyun had nothing more to say. She felt life was so unfair. She was the one who had been abandoned, the most pitiful one, and yet now she had become the most miserable one. The one who should be suffering was living a carefree life. It was unfair. Truly unfair. Everything she was enduring should have been Niyang's to bear. If it had been Niyang who was abandoned, then she would be the noodle restaurant's boss, the founder of the Ice Skin Jade brand, the exquisite beauty. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1088 Reap What You Sow _3. Everything was taken from her by Niyang. It was Niyang. It was all Niyang's fault. After Yen Erju left Wu Yanyun's room, she discussed the situation with Wu Jinshu. Wu Jinshu sighed, I always knew that Yenyun, this child, wouldn't grow up without experiencing something. But I never imagined that the price for her growing up would be this great. What path should they take in the future after such an incident? It's too late to talk about this now. What about the baby in her belly? What to do? What do you think we should do? To give birth to it is not right, to abort it is also not right. Wu Jinshu was also troubled. Shall we ask Yang for advice? Suggested Yen Erju. Yang had advanced medical skills, she might still be able to help Wu Yenyun solve this problem. Wu Jinshu shook his head, this time, Yang has truly given up on Yenyun, let's not bother her anymore. Ever since Duo died, Wu Jinshu knew that the sisterly bond between Yang and Wu Yenyun had come to an end. Not to mention Yang, any other person probably couldn't tolerate Wu Yenyun. In this world, who would do thankless tasks? What should we do then? Yen Erju was extremely anxious. Wu Jinshu sighed again, Yenyun is not young anymore, she's already of age, we as parents can only give her some advice, the final choice is up to her. No matter what, they would respect Wu Yanyun's decision. The next day, Nitsuehua heard about Wu Yanyun's situation. When she got home, she talked to Yang about it. Yang, do you know about Yanyun's situation? Yang's face didn't show any extra emotion, just a faint nod. Call her cold-blooded or heartless, but right now she didn't want to get involved with Wu Yanyun's affairs at all. She was not capable of repaying evil with kindness. Ni Tsuhua sighed, that child is really too pitiful, pitiful. Ni Yang looked at Ni Tsuhua, I don't think she's pitiful at all. Every effect has its cause, she brought this on herself. If only Wu Yenyun had been more obedient, she wouldn't have ended up like this today. Ni Yang didn't have a shred of sympathy for her now. Mom, from now on just pretend you've never had this daughter, and stop meddling. Even if you help her, she won't be grateful to you at all. To say something unpleasant, she's just like my deceased father and grandmother. Upon hearing this, Ni Kuihua's brows twitched. Because she felt that Ni Yang was quite right. Wu Yanyun's nature was indeed a bit like Mu Jinbao and the old Mrs. Mu, selfish and self-centered. The last time Wu Yanyun was afflicted with a strange disease, if not for Ni Yang, there would have been no way for Wu Yanyun to survive. But when Wu Yanyun woke up, not only did she not thank Ni Yang, she even bit back. Never mind. If not caring is what it took, then so be it. Caring too much would just add burdens to Ni Yang, just like back in Dam Village. If she had woken up sooner, then Ni Yang wouldn't have suffered so much for nothing. A life for a life, the Ni family's debt to Wu Yenyun had been repaid. Having figured this out, Ni Tsuihua felt much lighter. 7 days later, the couple took Wu Yenyun to the hospital. While queuing for surgery, Yen Erju held Wu Yenyun's hand tightly. Yenyun, have you really thought it through? Aha, Wu Yenyun nodded her head. In just 7 days, Wu Yenyun seemed to have aged several years. The marks of time were evident. Yenyun, why don't you go plead with Yang Yang? After all, you are sisters. As long as you admit your wrongs, she will definitely help you, Yen Erju continued. Her medical skills are so good, she must have a way. For a woman, if one can't have children, it would be very difficult to find a good home in the future. Yen Erju couldn't stand idly by and watch her own child lose the right to be a mother. It's not my fault, why should I apologize? Wu Yenyun continued, the one who should apologize is Ni Yang. If not for her, I wouldn't have become this unrecognizable mess. She just killed a beast, and Ni Yang took it so hard. She's her own sister, and she has been bullied so much, yet Ni Yang didn't stand up for her. What right does that person have to be a sister? Yen Erju sighed helplessly, you're so stubborn, it'll be you who suffers later on. Wu Yenyun didn't speak. Yen Erju went on, as long as you've thought it through, that's fine, I can't control you anymore. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1089 Reap What You Sow _4. Wu Jinshu patted Yen Erju's hand and signaled her to stop talking. Just then, the nurse called Wu Yanyun's name. Wu Yenyun stood up and walked toward the operating room. Xiaoyun. Yen Erju stood up worriedly, afraid that Wu Yenyun would regret it later. Wu Yenyun turned back to look at Yen Erju. Mom, don't worry, I won't regret it. Having said that, she walked into the operating room. Clack. The door to the operating room closed, and the surgical lights came on. About an hour later, Wu Yenyun was pushed out. Family of Wu Yenyun, please come over here. Hearing the nurse's voice, Wu's parents hurried over. Nurse comrade, how is my daughter? The surgery went very smoothly, the nurse continued. However, the patient has a rather unique constitution. We'll need to keep her in the hospital for observation for 2 days. Please go and complete the hospital admission procedures first. Alright, I'll go now. Wu Jinshu said, then turned to Erju. Erju, you keep an eye on Yenyun. Emichim, Yen Erju nodded. 2 days went by quickly, and the doctor's diagnosis came in. Wu Yenyun would be infertile for life. Seeing this result, Wu's parents were very heartbroken. Wu Yanyun's face was even more ashen. What made Wu Yanyan feel worse was that during these days of her incident, neither Ni Zuhuan nor Ni Yang, nor the old Master Zheng or old Madame Zheng, none of them came to visit. In their hearts, do they still consider her as part of the family? Is it because of Duoduo's incident that they are acting this way? Duoduo is just an animal. Wu Yanyan thought too much and was depressed every day. It wasn't long before she became so thin that she was unrecognizable. It was once again the season when peach blossoms bloomed, and the 2 peach trees in the Ni family's backyard were filled with gorgeous flowers. A gentle breeze caressed the air, bringing the fragrance of the blossoms throughout the courtyard. Ni Yang gazed at the peach trees, her lips tightly pressed, somewhat lost in thought. As if through these peach blossoms, she could see the scenes of last year's Duo and Depang, a bird and a cat, fighting atop and beneath the trees. This sight and sensation conjured a poem in her mind. Last year, this day at this gate, the human face and peach blossoms reflected each other's red. Where the human face has gone unknown, peach blossoms still smile with Chun Fong. At the same time, in a small mountain village next to the neighboring city of Beijing. Inside a low and dilapidated tile-roofed house, on a bed missing a leg, lay a frail girl. Her complexion was pale, her lips firmly closed, showing no signs of life. Meow. A large yellow tabby cat hopped onto the bed, patting her face with its paw. Seeing no reaction from the girl, the tabby cat patted her face again. Just then, voices suddenly came from the doorway. A plump and a thin woman walked in from outside. The tall and thin woman said, "Your sister-in-law, it's been 2 months now, and your younger sister-in-law surely won't make it. Qiang's father next door is willing to pay 50 yuan to take her in. I think you should act quickly. Once this opportunity passes, you won't find another. If she really dies at home, not only will you miss out on the money, but you will also have to pay for the funeral expenses out of pocket." This tall and thin woman was the village's well-known matchmaker. She arranged all the happy events in the village. Hearing this, the plump woman hesitated and said, "But I can't bear to part with our Yu." The tall and thin woman secretly sneered in her heart, "With how things are, you're still talking about can't bear to." She never treated Zhao Yu nicely when things were fine. Not to mention nicely, she almost treated Zhao Yu like an animal. Now putting on this act here. It's sickening. Sister-in-law, didn't the doctor say? Your younger sister-in-law is now just a living dead person without sensations. Alive or dead, it's all the same to her. At this point, the tall and thin woman became a bit impatient. Just give me a straight answer, do you agree or not? If you don't agree, I'll look for someone else. Hearing this, the plump woman became anxious and quickly said, "I agree. I agree." That was 50 yuan. The plump woman could never have dreamed that such a useless person could bring in so much money. The tall and thin woman smiled satisfactorily, "That's right. I'll go notify Qiang's father right away." Just then, the person who had been lying quietly on the bed suddenly sat up, looking around confusedly. "Ah. It hurts. Where is this?" Meow. The tabby cat lying beside her cried out. "Stupid cat." Zhao Yu looked at the tabby cat in surprise. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1090 Reap What You Sow _5. Hearing Zhao Ye's voice, the big orange cat appeared extremely excited and quickly jumped into Lu Ye's arms to rub against her. Meow. Silly cat, I didn't expect I could see you again. Woo woo woo. The person and cat wept together, heads buried in sorrow. This scene startled the 2 women standing by the door, one fat and one thin. Who could have thought that someone who had been comatose in bed for 2 months could wake up? Especially the fat woman, she turned pale with anxiety. This damn girl, not waking up earlier or later, but just had to do so at this time. Her 50 yuan. What to do now? Marrying off a comatose person to Qiang's father was feasible, since she had no consciousness anyway. But now that she's recovered, what if she doesn't agree? At that moment, the tall, slim woman pulled on the hand of Liu family's sister-in-law and whispered, "Sister-in-law, come outside with me for a moment." Okay. The two women stepped outside. The tall, slim woman handed Liu family's sister-in-law a small paper packet. What's this? Zhao family's sister-in-law looked puzzled at the fat woman. The tall, slim woman glanced around to make sure no one was there, then whispered something into the ear of Zhao family's sister-in-law. Upon hearing it, Zhao family's sister-in-law went pale. What did you say? Can this really work? What are you scared for? Her big brother isn't at home anyway, and besides, everyone in the village knows that Zhao Yu has been bedridden for so long with no hope of recovery. If anything really happens, no one will suspect a thing. All Qiang's father wants is to take a wife. In this remote and impoverished area, it's not unusual for someone to fall ill and never recover. The tall, slim woman had been dealing with human traffickers in recent years, and some traffickers specifically targeted young and pretty girls, feeding them drugs so they couldn't talk, making them easy to dispose of however they wanted. Once you get used to doing certain things, you become numb to them, which is why the tall, slim woman, upon seeing Zhao Yu awaken, immediately handed Zhao family's sister-in-law a packet of medicine. Zhao family's sister-in-law was still a bit afraid. Even though she usually wasn't nice to Zhao Yu, she had never thought about harming her. The tall, slim woman continued, "I'm the one giving you the drugs. If something goes wrong, I'll take the fall. What are you so afraid of? You really have no guts." She said this with impatience. "Aw, forget it. If you're not willing, then never mind. I'll find someone else." Upon hearing this, Zhao family's sister-in-law quickly grabbed the tall, slim woman. "Can this really be done?" The tall, slim woman nodded. "Of course it can. You just need to watch her and not let her leave the house today. As long as she doesn't go out, nobody in the village will know she's recovered. Tonight, you put the medicine in her food, and tomorrow morning I'll notify Qiang's father to come take her as his bride. Once the door is closed, there'll be nothing to worry about." After speaking, the tall, slim woman added, 50 yuan. You won't be at a loss. In a household where the annual income doesn't exceed 30 yuan, 50 yuan is indeed a considerable amount of money. Zhao family's sister-in-law nodded. "Fine. I got it. What time will you come over tomorrow morning?" The tall, slim woman replied, "I haven't figured out the exact time yet. When we come over, we'll set off firecrackers. I'm going now." "Wait a second." Zhao family's sister-in-law tugged at the sleeve of the fat woman. "What's up?" The tall, slim woman turned around, puzzled. Zhao family's sister-in-law continued, "You should at least give me a deposit. How else can I trust you? And my sister-in-law is so beautiful, you should up the price a bit. Otherwise, who would take this risk for you?" The tall, slim woman said impatiently, "Fine, 70 yuan then. I'll give you a deposit of 35 yuan now. Don't be too greedy, there's no more." Zhao family's sister-in-law knew the tall, slim woman's temperament and smiled. Okay. The tall, slim woman took out 35 yuan from her pocket and gave it to Zhao family's sister-in-law, who was overjoyed to receive so much money. With the money in hand, Zhao family's sister-in-law returned to the room with a broad smile and said to Zhao Yu on the bed, You just lay there and don't think about anything. Sister-in-law will make you some delicious food to give you a good nourishment." For some reason, Zhao family's sister-in-law felt something was off as she looked at her sister-in-law. It was strange. Especially her eyes. Pitch black, like bottomless pits, like a little wolf pup ready to pounce, as if she could devour someone. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1091 Reap What You Sow _6. Zhao family's sister-in-law already had a guilty conscience, and now she became even more frightened. Yu, why don't you sleep first? Sister-in-law will head out first. Watching Zhao family's sister-in-law's retreating figure, Xiao Yu narrowed her eyes. Wailing sounds, there are too many bad people here, it seems she needs to leave sooner. Otherwise, she's in for a rough time. Sigh. She really misses Yang Yang. If Yang Yang were here, she would definitely protect her. Indeed, the body of Zhao Yu in front of her actually harbors a shameless and narcissistic bird spirit. That is. Duo. Zhao Yu clapped her hands, leapt forward, but instead of taking flight, she fell flat on her bottom. Bang! Ouch! Tears sprang from Zhao Yu's eyes. What's going on? Has her flying skill deteriorated? Zhao Yu crawled and scrambled to the mirror, and staring at her reflection, she exclaimed in horror, My God! My God! What happened to me? Where are my feathers? My beak? Ah! She was the handsomest in the bird realm, but now turned into this ghastly appearance. How could she charm other birds in the future? She wasn't ready to stop flirting around. What is actually going on? After a good long while, Duo finally came to terms with the fact that she had turned into a human. The owner of this body is called Xiao Yu, 18 years old, motherless since childhood, living with her brother and sister-in-law. Recently her brother went out to work, leaving her to live alone with her sister-in-law. Her sister-in-law treats her terribly, always hitting or scolding her. 2 months ago, Xiao Yu fell from a mountain while picking mushrooms, tragically becoming comatose, and then, she turned into Xiao Yu. Meow. A big orange cat patted Xiao Yu with its paw. Silly cat. Xiao Yu bent down to pick up the big orange. Woo. Now that I've become like this, would my mom and her lousy man still recognize me? And Xiao Wang, would he recognize me? After speaking, Xiao Yu again looked up at the ceiling and sighed. What should she do now? She's starting to miss Yang Yang more and more, wondering if Yang Yang misses her dog's son. It wasn't long before night fell, and Zhao family's sister-in-law brought over a bowl of steaming meat soup. Yu, get up and have some soup. Zhao Yu took the porcelain bowl with both hands. It's a bit hot, I'll drink it later. Ha! Does she think I'm a fool? Does she think I don't know there's something wrong with this soup? Oh, if only Yang Yang were here. If Yang Yang were here, she'd definitely send this wicked sister-in-law packing. Sigh, how much she misses Yang Yang. Zhao family's sister-in-law said smilingly, It's not hot at all, I've already blown on it. You go ahead and leave, I want to be alone for a while, Xiao Yu continued. Could it be that she has discovered something? Zhao family's sister-in-law seemed taken aback. Xiao Yu looked at Zhao family's sister-in-law. Big sister, why are you insisting on me drinking the soup? Did you put poison in it? Of course not. Zhao family's sister-in-law was startled. What nonsense are you spouting? Why do you sound so defensive? Xiao Yu challenged. After a pause, Xiao Yu said with a grin, Big sister, I'm just kidding with you. You've been so nice to me, how could you bear to poison me? Go ahead and leave, I'll drink the soup in a bit. Initially, Xiao Yu wanted to beat up Zhao family's sister-in-law, but then she looked at Zhao family's sister-in-law's build, and then her own, and eventually gave up the idea. Zhao family's sister-in-law must be over 200 pounds, and how much does she weigh? Certainly, no more than 90 pounds. She's just a picture of malnutrition. How could she beat Zhao family's sister-in-law? Better to outwit than confront. Hearing this, Zhao family's sister-in-law breathed a sigh of relief. Then drink it quickly and go to sleep. I will leave now. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1092 Meet. After Zhao Ye's sister-in-law left, Zhao Yu sat on the bed, thinking about how to escape this den of wolves. According to the memories in Zhao Ye's mind, this place was a small mountain village over 800 kilometers from Beijing City. In the past, what was 800 kilometers? At most, it would take 2 days to fly. But now, she was human. And a female at that. With all these vast distances, high mountains, and long rivers, trying to rely on her own strength to get to Beijing was just too difficult. Humans really are too weak. Meow. Depang nudged Zhao Ye's head with its own. Silly cat, how did you find me? Zhao Yu suddenly felt a pang of sympathy for Depang. Such a long journey, Depang really went through a lot. Depang stretched its legs, as if to show Zhao Yu how good its jumping skills were. It could leap several meters in one go, and it could climb trees too. Zhao Yu touched Depang's head, extremely worried. Over 800 kilometers. How was she going to get back? Sigh, if only I had written down Yang Yang's family's phone number. Zhao Yu sighed. If she had known Yang Yang's family's phone number, she could have asked Yang Yang to come pick her up. Was she really going to be sold off by that fat woman and go be a daughter-in-law for someone like Qiang's dad? No way. She was Yang Yang's dog child, she did not want to be sold to someone else. Thinking it over, Zhao Yu patted Depang's head. Silly cat, go see what that evil old woman is up to now. Meow. Depang meowed once, jumped off Zhao Yu, and leaped out the window. In a little while, Depang came back, meow meow meow. Zhao Yu tilted her head, listened for a while. Oh, I see. I understand now. Outside, the sky gradually darkened. Taking advantage of the night, Zhao Yu held her breath and went to the next room, which was eerily quiet with no one around. Just like Depang said, Zhao's sister-in-law had gone out to meet her lover. After confirming the house was empty except for her, Zhao Yu breathed a sigh of relief, returned to her room, picked up the bowl of meat soup and went to the kitchen. The kitchen was fragrant, the air filled with the aroma of stewed meat. Zhao Yu swallowed, took a clean bowl from the cupboard, served herself 2 fresh bowls of meat soup, and then poured the drugged soup back into the pot. Zhao Yu carried 2 bowls of meat soup back to her room, one for herself and one for Depang. Silly cat, time for meat soup. Catching the scent of the meat soup, Depang was incredibly excited. It was Zhao Ye's first time drinking meat soup. The taste was simply amazing. Wow! This is delicious. Zhao Yu felt like she was floating. At this moment, Zhao Yu felt that being a human wasn't too bad. Humans ate much better than birds. Aside from not being able to fly and not having pretty feathers, humans didn't really have any defects. After finishing the meat soup, Zhao Yu felt energized, snuck back to Zhao's sister-in-law's room, and rummaged through her belongings. Deciding to run away, how could she do it without any money? In Zhao Ye's memory, Zhao's sister-in-law had quite a stash of private money hidden away. About 10 minutes later, Zhao Yu finally found Zhao's sister-in-law's secret stash, along with the 35 yuan given by the matchmaker, totaling over 90 yuan. Zhao Yu did not leave a single cent for Zhao's sister-in-law, and before leaving, she even took a kettle and 2 pancakes. To prevent Zhao's sister-in-law from discovering her departure, Zhao Yu carefully restored everything to how it was before, stuffing a pillow under the covers to create the illusion she was still sleeping. 1 person and 1 cat disappeared into the dense night. Perhaps because she used to be a bird, Zhao Ye's vision was exceptionally good. day and night made no difference to her. By the time Zhao's sister-in-law returned from her lover's house, it was already past 7 o'clock the next morning. By then, Zhao Yu had already covered a distance 40 kilometers away from Xiaoduan village. Yu. Zhao's sister-in-law was frantically pale. Where is she? Why has she disappeared? This darn girl, wasn't she still here last night? She drank the drugged meat soup, where could she have run off to? This damn girl. Zhao's sister-in-law searched the house inside and out 3 or 4 times but couldn't find Xiao Yu, and just as she was about to go out to look, suddenly, a burst of firecracker noises went off outside. It was the matchmaker with Qiang's dad arriving. What to do now? Zhao's sister-in-law's face turned pale. Although panicked and chaotic, Zhao's sister-in-law still managed to suppress her panic, smiled and went to open the door. Oh, you've come so early. Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1093 To Meet. _2. The tall and thin woman said, auspicious timing is crucial for celebrations. Now it's 8:18 a.m., just the lucky moment of today. Where is the bride? Have you gotten the bride ready? Zhao family's sister-in-law swallowed hard. Please don't be anxious, how about we chat for a bit first? Ah. Chat about what? Got to bring the person back, I still have to work in the fields, said a middle-aged man over 50 years old. This man was Qiang's father. Why did he want to marry Zhao Yu, a vegetative person? The reason is quite simple. He has consulted a semi-diviner, who said that Zhao Yu has a fortune-bringing appearance and she won't stay unconscious forever. In a few days, Zhao Yu will wake up. He is already 58 years old, isn't it a good deal to marry an 18-year-old girl with just 70 yuan? And on top of that, a fortune-bringing young girl too. Absolutely a bargain. Don't be anxious, Qiang's father, look, you are about to marry Yu. Why don't we sit down and have a chat, said the Zhao family's sister-in-law. Zhao Yu has been sold to me. Who's related to you? Qiang's father shoved the Zhao family's sister-in-law away. Why are women like you so annoying? In this 10-mile radius, who doesn't know that Zhao family's sister-in-law is hard to talk to and looks down upon the poor? Qiang's father certainly didn't want to associate himself with this kind of person. Hey! Don't go in there. Don't go in. Zhao family's sister-in-law clutched at Qiang's father's sleeve. Qiang's father shook her off. What are you going on about? The tall and thin woman looked at Zhao family's sister-in-law with a sneer. As the saying goes, greed knows no bounds. You should watch out for that. Zhao family's sister-in-law looked troubled and glanced at the tall and thin woman. Ah. How was she supposed to explain this? That darn girl, she didn't know where she'd run off to. Right then, Qiang's father, the first to enter the room, shouted, where is she? Where is Xiao Yu? Where is she? The tall and thin woman turned to Zhao family's sister-in-law. Zhao family's sister-in-law said with a smile, don't worry, Yu may have gone out to play. She should be back soon. Gone out to play? Qiang's father said in surprise. Xiao Yu is already better. It seems the semi-diviner was right, Xiao Yu really is a fortune-bringing one. Zhao family's sister-in-law looked at Qiang's father with difficulty. The tall and thin woman lowered her voice and said, gone out to play. Didn't she eat the medicine I gave you yesterday? Zhao family's sister-in-law quickly said, I gave it to her. I really did. If you really did, then how could Xiao Yu have escaped? The tall and thin woman squinted her eyes. Oh. I get it. You want to call off the marriage. With the last sentence, she suddenly raised her voice. Call off the marriage. Qiang's father, upon hearing this, turned around angrily. You've taken the money, and now you want to call off the marriage. No, no. Zhao family's sister-in-law waved her hands. I didn't want to call off the marriage. I really didn't. The tall and thin woman demanded, then where is Xiao Yu? Where did Xiao Yu go? Are you hiding her? Zhao family's sister-in-law said very innocently, it wasn't me, really not me. When I woke up in the morning, she wasn't in the room. I don't know where she went, it's no use saying anything now, shall we go search the village? We're all people from the village, would I still lie to you? The tall and thin woman and Qiang's father exchanged glances, then said, all right, then let's go have a look. If we can't find her, you have to return the money to Qiang's father. Zhao family's sister-in-law said, we can find her. We will definitely find our Yu. The three of them left the house and began a thorough search of the village. Yu. They searched the entire village, but couldn't find Xiao Yu. Zhao family's sister-in-law had a bad expression on her face. Could that darn girl have run away? Qiang's father's face was very ugly. You didn't conspire with Xiao Yu, did you? I didn't. If nothing's wrong with Xiao Yu, how could she disappear? I think you're trying to deceive someone in marriage. Trying to swindle my money. Qiang's father continued, forget it. Just give me the money back. Let's call this off. What bad luck. We can find her. We will definitely find our Yu. Can you give me some more time? Zhao family's sister-in-law didn't want to give up those 70 yuan. No need to search anymore, just return the money. With no other choice, Zhao family's sister-in-law had to lead Qiang's father and the tall, thin woman back to get the money. That darn girl. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1094 to meet. _3. If she comes back later, let's see how she's going to sort herself out. Arriving at the Zhao family courtyard, sister-in-law Zhao said, wait here, I'll go inside and get the money. Go on. Don't play any more tricks. Qiang's dad was getting impatient. Sister-in-law Zhao went inside to look for the money, but when she opened the cupboard where the money was hidden, her face turned pale and she broke out in a cold sweat. Oh my God! Where's her money? Where is it? This is all her savings. Oh Lord above! I can't go on living. Sister-in-law Zhao sat on the ground crying her heart out. Who is the wretched thief who stole my money? Qiang's dad and the tall slim woman exchanged a look, seeing the bad omen in each other's eyes. They hurried inside, only to find sister-in-law Zhao sitting on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. Qiang's dad said angrily, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? First the person is gone, now the money too. I'm going to report you for fraud. Sister-in-law Zhao cried as she said, it wasn't on purpose. My money is truly gone. Would I joke about something like this? If I'm lying, may lightning strike me down. Oh, you cruel bastards, thinking you can bully me because the men of our house aren't home. Oh my God. I can't go on living, can't go on. When it comes to making a scene, sister-in-law Zhao is second to none if she claims first place. Qiang's dad and the tall slim woman had no choice but to let her sign an IOU. Now back to Zhao Ye's side. Because this is a mountain village, transportation is mostly on foot, and communication relies on shouting. In the afternoon, Xiao Yu and Depang encountered an ox cart on the road. Xiao Yu waved to the ox cart, Old Grandpa. Old Grandpa. Could you give us a ride? The old man driving the ox cart immediately pulled on the reins and asked with a smile, "Little girl, where are you heading?" Zhao Yu tilted her head to think for a moment. We're going to the county town. They needed to transfer to a bus in the county town before they could take a train. Zhao Yu had a clear goal. Going to the county town, said the old grandpa, stroking his beard. We might not be heading to the county town, but I can take you to Lejia town, and from there you can take a bus to the county town. By the way, little girl, isn't there supposed to be one more person with you? There is one more right here. Zhao Yu bent down to pick up Depang. The old grandpa laughed. You're quite an interesting little girl. He had thought Zhao Yu had a companion when she said we. He didn't expect her companion to be a cat. Zhao Yu, holding Depang, got onto the ox cart. Depang, we'll be able to go home soon. The old grandpa chuckled. Can this cat of yours understand what you're saying? Zhao Yu nodded. Yes. Of course. Our silly cat is not your ordinary cat. If you already call it a silly cat, how extraordinary can it be? This little girl seems a bit naive. The old grandpa then asked, Little girl, what are you going to the county town for? Why are you out here alone? He thought Zhao Yu didn't look that old, at most 17 or 18 years old. Out alone, can her family rest at ease? I'm not out here alone. I have Depang with me, said Zhao Yu. Who's Depang? Asked the old grandpa. Is this old grandpa dense? Can't he see the silly cat in her arms? Zhao Yu continued, Depang is this one. Hearing this, the old grandpa laughed even more joyously. This little girl was really too much fun. Coming out with it, are your parents not worried about you? The old grandpa asked. Zhao Yu said, My dad, that damned man, is busy all day and doesn't care about me. I'm going to find my mom. Ha ha ha. The old grandpa laughed so hard tears came out. How come this little girl is so funny when she talks? Which girl speaks of her father as a damned man? I'm not a little girl. Zhao Yu continued, Old grandpa, my mom calls me her dog's son. No wonder this little girl talks so amusingly. Apparently, her mother is a character. The old grandpa laughed. Where's your family from, little girl? Xiaotuan village. Zhao Yu sighed in resignation. This old grandpa is really clueless. She already said she was a dog's son, and he still insists on calling her a little girl. Let it be. Yang Yang always says to respect the elderly and cherish the young, so she won't pick on this old man. No. Zhao Yu shook her head. I'm from Jinghua village in Beijing, old grandpa. If you ever go to Beijing, remember to look for me in Jinghua village. My mom is very beautiful. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1095 To Meet. _4. Beijing. The old man was stunned. You must know, Beijing is separated from here by 1 or 2 mountains. She's just a child, and a girl at that. How did she get here? Looking at her clothes, she doesn't seem to come from a wealthy family. This seems a bit unbelievable. Little girl, is your home really in Beijing? The old man asked uncertainly. Of course. Zhao Yu nodded. I never lie to anyone. The old man continued, Beijing is very far from here. It takes 2 to 3 days by train. How did you get here? Do your parents know about this? Zhao Yu sighed. I was sold here by bad people. My mom doesn't know, so now I need to go to Beijing to find her. I haven't been back for so long. She must be worried sick. Hearing this, the old man looked at Zhao Yu with full sympathy. Little girl, it's such a long way. Can you make it back on your own? Old man, I'm not little girl. I have a name. I'm Duo. Zhao Yu continued, just call me Duo. All right, duo, the old man nodded. Just like that, the ox cart journeyed for over 2 hours before reaching the destination. On the way, Xiao Yu and the old man had a very pleasant chat. Duo, I can only take you this far, be careful on the road. Thank you, old man. Xiao Yu got off the cart, bowed deeply to the old man, and then took out a paper yuan bill from her pocket and handed it to the old man. This is for your troubles. The old man refused, it's just along the way, how can I take your money? Moreover, since the girl had been sold here, he couldn't possibly take her money. 1 yuan could buy 2 or 3 bowls of noodles, his shabby ox cart ride wasn't worth that much money. It's not easy for a little girl to be out and about, and she had been deceived before. Even though the old man was also living a life of poverty, he did not want to take this money with an unclean conscience. My mom said that hard work pays off. You brought me here, so this reward is well deserved. Nobody should do something for someone else for free in this world. So please, just take it. She had been living with Ni Yang for over 2 years and had learned a lot. The old man looked at Xiao Yu with a very surprised expression. At first, he thought Xiao Yu was just a naive and somewhat clueless girl. He didn't expect her to speak such wisdom. It was truly unexpected. It seems her mother is also no simple person. Xiao Yu stuffed the money into the old man's hand, then waved at him. Goodbye, old man. If you ever go to Beijing, remember to find me in Jinghua village. My name is Duo, my mom is Ni Yang. All right, the old man waved back at her. Lijia town was very bustling. It was nearly 180 kilometers away from Shaotuan village, so Xiao Yu was also worried that sister-in-law from the Zhao family might come looking for her. By now, it was already dark, so Xiao Yu decided to have some food first, get a train ticket, and then find a place to sleep for the night, setting off early the next morning. There was a lot of food in town. Xiao Yu ordered 3 bowls of noodles. 1 bowl for Depang, 2 for herself. After finishing the noodles, with food in her belly, she had more energy in her body. After some inquiring, Xiao Yu finally found the train station. Only when she arrived at the station did she realize that getting on a train was not so simple. Because you need a letter of introduction to take long train rides and stay at inns. It's absolutely not allowed without such a letter. Xiao Yu became anxious. She had sneaked out, and had no such letter. What to do? Could it be that she wouldn't be able to return to Beijing? Xiao Yu anxiously paced in place. Just then, a middle-aged woman quietly tugged on Xiao Yu's sleeve. Comrade, are you going to Beijing? Yes. Xiao Yu nodded. Hearing this, the middle-aged woman's eyes lit up, and she quickly pulled Xiao Yu aside. Comrade, I have a train ticket for 6 o'clock tomorrow morning to Beijing. No matter the era, there are always those who engage in scalping. Just like the ticket scalpers of future generations. Many scalpers have become millionaires in the future. Really? Xiao Yu's eyes also shone bright. Then can you sell it to me? I can, it's just that the price will be higher than the normal fare, the middle-aged woman continued. The ticket office is selling them for 58 yuan each. How much are you selling them for? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1096 Meet. _5. 108. The middle-aged woman whispered. 108. Xiao Yu exclaimed in shock, why don't you just rob someone? The middle-aged woman chuckled and said, listen to how funny you sound, young comrade. If I get caught doing this, it's a huge problem. The price I'm giving you is already very kind. Others are selling it for 128. At this time, crackdowns were serious, and activities like those of the middle-aged woman, if caught, were indeed troublesome. That still can't be 108. Zhao Yu continued, will 78 work? She had a total of 98 yuan on her, and after the car fare and meal money, she was left with only 90 yuan. There would still be meals needed on the way, and after arriving in Beijing, she would need to transfer several times. All these transfers would take at least 7 or 8 days to reach Jinghua village. Hearing this, the middle-aged woman said speechlessly, 78 yuan. Young comrade, aren't you joking with me? No, no. Zhao Yu narrowed her eyes and went on, Auntie, it's already past 7 o'clock. If you don't sell this ticket by 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, not only will you not be able to sell it for a penny, but you will also lose several yuan. I'm willing to buy it for 78 yuan, at least you'll make 20. You can't be so inflexible in life, you have to learn to adapt. At this point, Zhao Yu added, if you really don't want to sell it, then forget it. I'll look around, surely someone will be willing to sell it to me for 78 yuan. With that, Zhao Yu turned to leave. Actually, Zhao Yu had learned this trick by following Nai Yang. Don't be fooled by Nai Yang's wealth, when it comes to bargaining, no one can beat her. The middle-aged woman saw Zhao Yu walking further and further away, and quickly said, come back. Come back. Young comrade, come back. Let's talk this through, young comrade. Zhao Yu turned around unhurriedly, do you have anything else to say? The middle-aged woman said wordlessly, fine, 78 it is. I'll sell you the ticket. I've been in this business for over a year and I've never met a girl as shrewd as you. Zhao Yu said unapologetically, all thanks to my mom's good teaching. Without Nai Yang's guidance, how could she be so outstanding? The middle-aged woman handed over the ticket to Zhao Yu, saying, you look so pretty, your mom must look even prettier, right? That's right. Zhao Yu raised her proud little head, my mom is 1,000 times, no, 10,000 times prettier than me. She's the prettiest in the whole world. Middle-aged woman, why don't you just say your mom is a fairy descended to earth? And the prettiest in the whole world. You don't even draft your lies. The middle-aged woman casually pointed to a poster near the train, is your mom prettier than that comrade? Zhao Yu replied disdainfully, she can't even compare to 1/10,000th of my mom. The middle-aged woman followed up, do you know who that is? That's a big pop star. Can your mom be prettier than a pop star? Zhao Yu had an inexplicable confidence in Nai Yang. In her eyes, Nai Yang was the most impressive. And the most beautiful in the world. Nothing is greater than Yang, not even the vastness of the earth and sky. If my mom decided to sing, what business would she have? Middle-aged woman, this kid must be crazy. Hey Ray 78 yuan, please count it. Zhao Yu handed over a few RMB notes to the middle-aged woman. The middle-aged woman took the RMB and said, young comrade, let me tell you, my train ticket is for the rear carriage. If you're a bit clever, the inspectors hardly ever check there. Zhao Yu nodded, all right, thank you. It's tough for everyone out there, no need for thanks. The middle-aged woman continued, but just having a train ticket isn't enough, you can't stay anywhere in Beijing without an introduction letter. Where will you stay? Zhao Yu smiled, don't worry about that, my mom is in Beijing. Oh, is that so? The middle-aged woman nodded, then I wish you a smooth journey, young comrade. Thank you. Zhao Yu waved goodbye to her. With the ticket successfully purchased, Zhao Yu was in high spirits, bringing Depang to a grove near the train station. Since she didn't have much money left, she planned to make do and spend the night in a tree. To get a good night's sleep, Zhao Yu specifically chose a lush, towering tree. Just as she was about to climb the tree, Zhao Yu realized that she was now even worse off than Depang, the silly cat. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1097 Meet. _6. Depang quickly climbed up the tree, but no matter how hard she tried, she just couldn't get up there. Humans are really too weak. Can't even climb a tree. Xiao Yu sighed. Meow meow meow. Depang stood on the tree haughtily meowing, looking as if he was mocking Xiao Yu. Stupid cat. Just you wait. Once I climb up there, I'm going to kill you. Depang, imitating Duoduo's previous behavior, immediately turned around and pointed his butt at Xiao Yu, shaking his tail at her in the end. Xiao Yu was so angry that it hurt. After a tremendous effort, Xiao Yu finally climbed the tree. Having climbed up, Xiao Yu's anger subsided, and she held Depang in her arms and just lay on the branch, falling asleep. At 4:30 in the morning, Depang woke Xiao Yu up on time. Xiao Yu hurriedly climbed down from the tree, found a river to wash up a bit, then went to the town to buy some dry food to take along, and by the time she got to the train station it was a bit past 5:40, and she successfully found her carriage. Her ticket was for a standing spot, and the carriage was filled with the noise of chickens and ducks, and crying children. It was dirty and chaotic. Xiao Yu tightly hugged Depang, found a corner, and without caring about the dirt, just sat on the floor. The train would take 2 days and 1 night to reach Beijing. Along the way, if Xiao Yu got hungry, she'd eat some dry food, and if she got thirsty, she'd just drink some tap water to cope. Finally, after 2 days and a night, as they left the station, Xiao Yu was so excited she almost went crazy. She was back. She had finally come back. Stupid cat, we're back. Meow. Xiao Yu really loved Beijing. She felt even the air in Beijing was sweet. And she was quite familiar with Beijing. In Beijing, all the birds were her brothers. Xiao Yu, holding Depang, walked towards the station exit. Just then, a fashionable young woman approached her and struck up a conversation. Comrade, where are you heading? Going home. Xiao Yu replied. The young woman looked Xiao Yu up and down, noting her attire, height, and skin tone which didn't seem like someone from Beijing at all. Is your home in Beijing? Yeah. Xiao Yu nodded. Where in Beijing do you live? The young woman continued to inquire. Xiao Yu turned to look at the young woman. That seems to be none of your business, right? Why do you need to know so much? The young woman choked, glanced at Depang in Xiao Yu's arms, then at her luggage, and continued, rest assured, comrade, I'm not a bad person. I just want to remind you to be careful since you're so young and pretty. There's a lot of chaos out there. Be careful not to be deceived. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Upon hearing this, a smirk of mockery surfaced on the young woman's face. It seems this little girl isn't too bright. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been fooled by her so easily. Looking at this girl's figure and face, TSK, she could be worth quite a bit of money. This trip to the station really paid off. The young woman continued, are you heading to the city center? I'm going there too, how about we go together? It's not safe to be alone, it's better to have someone with you. Honestly, my home is also in Beijing, I'm quite familiar with this place, but after all, I am a woman. Xiao Yu hesitated for a couple of seconds, then said, all right. She figured the other party was also a woman, and a pretty one at that. She probably wouldn't have any bad intentions, right? Let's go then. Do you know where the station is? The young woman comfortably took hold of Xiao Yu's hand. Xiao Yu nodded, I think it's over there. Right, I'm Tang Hong, you can just call me Sister Tang. What's your name? Xiao Yu said, I'm Duo. The two of them got on the bus together. They were in the western part of Beijing and wanted to go to the city center in the northern part. It was afternoon now, so they would need to stay at an inn for the night. Zhao Yu had no money and no introductions, so naturally, she could not afford to stay in an inn, but Tang Hong had both money and connections. With an inviting look from Tang Hong, Zhao Yu and De Pang ended up staying at the inn. At night, while Zhao Yu was asleep, Tang Hong sneaked out and went to a public phone booth. She made a call. "Hello, Brother Zhang. I've hooked a big fish this time. Young and beautiful, and a bit naive." It's unclear what the person on the other end said, but Tang Hong continued, "We should arrive in the city center the day after tomorrow afternoon. You guys can just meet and support me there." "Okay, then I'll hang up." After hanging up, Tang Hong returned to sleep as if nothing had happened. The next day, Zhao Yu and Tang Hong continued their journey by bus. Along the way, Tang Hong was extremely warm-hearted, like a caring older sister, buying food and drinks for Zhao Yu, who formed a very good impression of her and was completely unguarded. Zhao Yu even told Tang Hong about her mom, who was incredibly formidable, wealthy, and beautiful. To this, Tang Hong thought Zhao Yu was just bragging. If Zhao Yu's mom were really that wealthy, beautiful, and formidable, Zhao Yu wouldn't have ended up in such a state. The clothes she was wearing were patched all over. After 3 days of hard travel, they finally arrived in the city center. Seeing the familiar city center, Zhao Yu's eyes brimmed with excited tears. Now, she finally felt a sense of belonging. "My mom used to say, there's no party that doesn't end. Sister Tang, we've reached the city center, let's part ways here." "Oh, Sister Tang, leave me your address, I'll come see you after I meet my mom." Tang Hong said with a smile, Duo, my home is nearby. We haven't eaten since we got off the bus, why don't you have a meal before you go back? You've come all the way to Beijing, what's a little more time?" Zhao Yu hesitated, but, "My mom will be worried," Tang Hong continued, "she won't mind waiting a bit longer, Duo. I really see you as my little sister." "What, do you look down on me as your sister?" "No, not at all," Zhao Yu immediately denied, "I didn't mean that." Tang Hong, holding Zhao Yu's hand, said, "Then come to my house with me. We've been on the bus for so many days, we're dirty and smelly. You haven't seen your mom for such a long time, do you really want your mom to see you like this? Come to my house, let's take a shower and have a meal, and then I'll go with you to your house. Didn't you say your mom is very beautiful? Let me see for myself later." Zhao Yu was completely persuaded, "Okay. Let's go to your house first." Hearing this, the corners of Tang Hong's mouth curled up with a triumphant smile. The naivete of this young girl days. So foolish. Brother Zhang and others were waiting at the rendezvous point for her. Once there, Zhao Yu would have nowhere to cry for help. "My house is this way, follow me." Zhao Yu followed beside Tang Hong. Just then, Zhao Yu suddenly saw a familiar silhouette. Wearing a white t-shirt, jeans, and white sneakers. Although she rarely dressed like this, Zhao Yu recognized her instantly. That was Ni Yang. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom. Afraid that Ni Yang might disappear on the spot, Zhao Yu ran over like lightning and embraced Ni Yang, crying, "Woo-woo. Mom, I've finally found you. Mom." Ni Yang, embraced suddenly by Zhao Yu, was a bit stunned. Whose silly child is this? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1098 Mom, Xiaowang bullies me. Zhao Yu cried out in excitement. Just a bit more, and she might never have seen Ni Yang again. Thinking of what she had been through these days, Zhao Yu felt even more aggrieved. Mom. Mom. I really missed you so much. Ni Yang looked at Zhao Yu, confused and said, You must have mistaken me for someone else. I'm not mistaken. You are my mom. Zhao Yu hugged Enai Yang tightly, unwilling to let go. Enai Yang had a tearless cry on her face. She really didn't have such a grown daughter. Just when Enai Yang was puzzled, Zhao Yu added, I am Duo. I am your dog's son Duo. Mom, don't you recognize your dog's son? Dog son. Duo. Enai Yang was startled. Is this really Duo? But how did Duo turn out like this? Is this a joke? A bird turning into a human, this seems a bit fantastical. For a moment, Enai Yang was somewhat unable to distinguish what's real. Zhao Yu then said, I know you won't recognize me since I've changed like this, but I am really Duo. Mom, look, that's the silly cat. It was the silly cat who found me. Depang sitting on the ground meowed calmly. Depang. Enai Yang was startled again when she saw Depang. Though all orange cats look similar, Enai Yang had spent so much time with Depang that she recognized him at a glance. Enai Yang looked at Zhao Yu, are you really Duo? Really? Zhao Yu nodded eagerly, I really am your dog's son, Duo. Enai Yang had been reborn once after all. In this world where rebirth itself could happen, wasn't a bird turning into a human also possible? After all, the world is full of wonders. But still, she felt this matter was a bit fantastical. Seeing that Enai Yang still seemed a bit incredulous, Zhao Yu leaned into Enai Yang's ear and whispered, Mom, you have a small red mole on your back shoulder blade, right? Because Enai Yang was so pale, that small red mole was particularly conspicuous, like a red plum amid pristine snow. But this red mole, apart from Enai Tsuihua, no one else knew about it, not even Emo Chishin. It was because of an accident when Enai Yang was changing clothes that Duo sneaked a peek, so she knew it very clearly. Upon hearing this, Enai Yang stared at Zhao Yu in amazement. Zhao Yu was so anxious she almost cried, Yang, Mom. I really am your dog's son, Duo. Duo. Enai Yang hugged Zhao Yu, her eyes slightly reddening. Yang. Mom. Zhao Yu cried excitedly. Ing. Yang finally recognized her. Meow. Depang also joined in the excitement. Tang Hong followed with a puzzled look and saw Enai Yang embracing Zhao Yu, a glint of astuteness flashing in her eyes. This girl is really beautiful. She had traveled all over the place for so many years and had never seen such a beautiful young girl. This face, this figure, could definitely fetch a 4-digit price. It's worth it. This trip to Beijing was truly worth it. Duo, how did you become like this? After a moment, Enai Yang let go of Duo. While rubbing her eyes, Zhao Yu started, well, it's like this. Just then, Tang Hong stepped forward with a smile, interrupting Zhao Yu before she could finish her sentence. Duo, who is this? Is she your sister? Zhao Yu lifted her head arrogantly and said, this is my mom. How about it, Sister Tang, isn't my mom beautiful? I wasn't bragging, right? Aw. Tang Hong said in surprise, she's your mom. You're not joking with me, right? Enai Yang looked barely 18 or 19 years old, it was impossible for her to be Zhao Yu's mom. I'm not joking with you. She is my mom. Zhao Yu hugged Enai Yang's arm, Mom, isn't that right? Enai Yang gave a polite yet awkward smile, right. I am her mom. Well, this feeling of being upgraded to a mom is quite good after all. Tang Hong swallowed, well, you really look young. Thank you. Zhao Yu continued, by the way Yang, let me introduce you. This is Tang Hong, she took good care of me all the way. I am Enai Yang, thank you for taking care of our dog, Ni Yang reached out her hand proactively toward Tang Hong. Tang Hong grasped Ni Yang's hand. Mutual help is what we should do, don't mention it. Ni Yang's hand was delicate and soft, like a fine piece of suet jade. An older person would not have such hands. Besides, what does her age matter? As long as she looks beautiful and can fetch a good price. Tang Hong squinted her eyes and continued, Mom of Duo, I just talked to Duo about visiting my house. Why don't you come along too? My house is nearby. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1099 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _2. Ni Yang turned her head to look at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu nodded, go ahead. I've already talked to Sister Tang. Okay. Let's go this way. Cross the intersection ahead and just walk a bit further to get there. Tang Hong led the way, and in a corner invisible to Ni Yang and Zhao Yu, she secretly made eye contact with the man standing by the roadside. The man, catching Tang Hong's glance, immediately threw away his cigarette butt and quickly ran across the street. Ni Yang glanced sideways at Zhao Yu and whispered, Doggy, this friend of yours seems a bit weird. Where did you meet her? Zhao Yu replied, I met her at the bus station. Sister Tang is really nice. She bought me food and even took me to stay at a hotel. Before I knew Sister Tang, I could only sleep on trees at night. Ni Yang patted Zhao Yu on the shoulder, Doggy, you've had a tough time. Now it wasn't convenient here, otherwise Ni Yang really wanted to ask her what exactly had happened during this time. About 15 minutes later, they arrived at Tang Hong's place. The location was rather remote, and the environment wasn't very good. Tang Hong lived on the first floor. Duo's mom, this is my home. Stand here for a moment, I'll go knock on the door. Zhao Yu nodded, yeah, go ahead. Tang Hong went over to knock on the door, Mom, big brother, second brother, third brother. I'm back, hurry open the door. The person who opened the door was an elderly person with graying hair, who looked kind and gentle like the old grandma next door, very affable. Hong is back. Come in, these are your friends, right? Come in together. Tang Hong's home was also very cozily decorated. After entering, the elderly person busied herself offering water to Ni Yang and Zhao Yu. On the sofa in the room, there sat 3 burly men. Tang Hong took the initiative to introduce them, Duo's mom, Duo, these are my big brother, second brother, and third brother. Ni Yang nodded politely, hello. Zhao Yu also followed and greeted them. Tang Hong continued, Duo's mom, please don't be shy, have a seat. Ni Yang always felt that there was something odd about this house. After sitting for a while, she stood up and said, I need to go to the bathroom. The bathroom is over here. Tang Hong stood up to show Ni Yang the way. Ni Yang entered the bathroom and locked the door from the inside. Outside, Zhao Yu was holding Depang and chatting happily with Tang Hong. Zhao Yu, engrossed in talking to Tang Hong, failed to notice that the gazes of Tang Hong's 3 brothers were subtly glancing towards the bathroom. After a moment, Ni Yang came out of the bathroom. Just at this moment, Tang Hong's mother brought over several cups of brown sugar water. In the 1980s, brown sugar water was a rare treat, only brought out to welcome esteemed guests. Zhao Yu, completely unguarded against this kind and gentle old lady, picked up the brown sugar water and started to drink. Wait a second. Ni Yang suddenly reached out to stop Zhao Yu. What's wrong? Zhao Yu asked, puzzled. Ni Yang said, this sugar water is very hot. Drink it later. It's not hot. Zhao Yu didn't understand immediately and said, as she was about to gulp down the bowl of sugar water. She really loved sweets too much. Ni Yang suddenly became serious. I said it's hot, put it down. Seeing Ni Yang like this, Xiao Yu immediately put down the bowl. Right, it's scalding hot, I'll drink it later. Tang Hong, smiling, picked up the sugar water and took a sip. It's not hot at all. Duo's mom, please don't be shy. Is that so? Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Duo's mom, what do you mean by this? Tang Hong stood up and looked at Ni Yang. At this moment, Tang Hong's three brothers also stood up, looking like they were ready to fight. It wasn't apparent when they were sitting, but once they stood up, Xiao Yu was startled. Tang Hong's three brothers, not only were each of them stout men, but they were all over 1.80 meters in height. With stern and fierce expressions, they looked menacing. In fact, these were not Tang Hong's brothers at all. They were Tang Hong's accomplices. The five of them, posing as a family of five, had deceived countless young girls over the years. Sister Tang, you drugged the sugar water. Xiao Yu looked at Tang Hong. At this moment, Tang Hong's mother immediately locked the door from inside and drew all the curtains in the room, while Tang Hong also showed her true colors. This sugar water, will you drink it yourselves, or do we have to force feed you? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1100 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _3. Xiao Yu never expected the kind and gentle Tang to become like this. This reminded her of Wu Yenyun. Initially, it was because she trusted Wu Yenyun too much that she ended up losing her life to him. You lied to me. Tang Hong, you actually lied to me. Xiao Yu, furious, hands on hips, pointed at the people in the room. You, and you are all dead today. Dare to bully me, my mom won't let you off today. Tang Hong sneered, and the three strong men exchanged glances. The three strong men, in perfect coordination, rolled up their sleeves, revealing muscular arms, and walked over with fierce expressions on their faces. It looked a bit scary. Any one of these three men could probably lift her up with one hand. Xiao Yu, frightened, quickly hid behind Ni Yang. Mom. Go for it. But with Ni Yang around, Xiao Yu wasn't scared at all. She was extremely grateful to have met Ni Yang on the street, otherwise, she would have been tricked again. She couldn't beat these three strong men. Thank goodness. Thank goodness she still had someone to rely on. This feeling of having support was truly great. Tang Hong said with a smile, the wise adapt, you can't escape today. If you cooperate well, you might suffer less physical pain. Xiao Yu peeked out from behind Ni Yang. It's still undecided who will suffer physical pain. Tang Hong, I'm giving you a chance now, you better kneel down and beg my mom for forgiveness, otherwise, my mom will not be polite. Tang Hong's face was full of disdain, just with her. Although Ni Yang looked beautiful and had a good demeanor, she was after all, just a girl. A girl, could she beat three strong men? Finishing her words, Tang Hong continued, be careful when you start, don't hit the face. They rely on their faces to raise their prices. Got it. One of the strong men looked back at Tang Hong. Tang Hong picked up a cup, turned, and sat on the sofa. She was a compassionate person and couldn't stand to watch violent scenes. Bang! Just then, a loud noise suddenly erupted in the room. Tang Hong was startled, the sugar water in her cup splashed onto her hand, and she turned to look behind, completely stunned. Was she seeing an illusion? Just then, Ni Yang performed a beautiful backspin kick, striking the chins of two strong men in a combo, lightly lifting them. Bang, bang, great. Awesome. Xiao Yu stood behind cheering Ni Yang on. bring the rope over and tie them all up. Okay. Zhao Yu immediately ran to get the rope. Tang Hong knew she had stirred up trouble. She hadn't expected An Yang, who looked slim, to be so skilled. No. She had to leave here quickly. Tang Hong exchanged a glance with the old lady in the room, and they quietly moved towards the door. Where do you think you're going? Just then, An Yang walked over, blocking their path. She stood imposingly in front of them, casting a shadow over them, her voice clear yet authoritative. A deep sense of panic welled up in Tang Hong. What to do? Tang Hong swallowed. Duo's mom, Duo, actually, I was just joking with you. Joking? Zhao Yu, holding a rope, walked over. Tang Hong, do you think I look like a fool? Actually, Tang Hong wanted to say yes. If Zhao Yu didn't look like a fool, how could she have tricked her from the train station to here? If only Zhao Yu was here today, there wouldn't have been any trouble. She should have kept an eye on Zhao Yu, not letting her wander off. Zhao Yu tied Tang Hong and the old lady back to back with the rope, then tied the three strong men together. Meow meow meow. Just then, Depang suddenly jumped down from the sofa, clawing at the floor. What's wrong with Depang? Zhao Yu frowned slightly. Mom, it seems like there's something under the floor. Sure. An Yang raised an eyebrow. Aha. Zhao Yu nodded. Having been friends with Depang for so long, and being kindred spirits despite different species, Zhao Yu could understand Depang's language. An Yang crouched down to study the floor for a moment, then used her finger to lift a floorboard, followed by a second. Watching An Yang's actions, Tang Hong panically shrieked. What to do? She was going to find it. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1101 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _4. We must not let her discover the secret of the basement. The three burly men were also struggling hard. Just as An Yang lifted the fourth floorboard, she suddenly saw a pair of hopeful eyes. There were people underground. And not just one, but several 17 or 18-year-old girls, their hands and feet bound with ropes, mouths sealed with clear tape. It turned out this place was actually the den of human traffickers. An Yang immediately jumped down, untied their ropes, and shouted up to Zhao Yu, Duo, quickly call the police. Okay, got it. Duo immediately went to call the police. An Yang brought up a total of 5 girls from the basement. Before long, the police arrived. An Yang and Zhao Yu, as witnesses and victims, went to the police station together. They stayed at the police station for over 3 hours before coming out. The police station also issued an identity proof letter for Zhao Yu. With this identity proof letter, it meant that Zhao Yu could continue to live in Beijing, and with the necessary procedures completed, she could even be registered for residency. Coming out of the police station, An Yang took Zhao Yu to the mall for a visit and bought her several sets of clothes, from inside out. On the way, Zhao Yu recounted all the events that had happened recently to An Yang. Is Wu Yanyan still in Beijing? Zhao Yu asked. She is, An Yang nodded. Zhao Yu then said, Mom, would you be upset if I went to take revenge on her? Of course not. Would you feel conflicted? Zhao Yu continued. Not at all, An Yang said indifferently. Wu Yanyan and I no longer have any relationship, so whatever you do, I will not get angry, nor will I be conflicted. Really? Zhao Yu asked incredulously, but she is your sister after all. The corners of An Yang's mouth curved up in a very slight smile. I have no sisterly fate with her, Duo. There's a life debt between you and her, so whatever you do, I won't get angry, and I won't stop you. Having said this, Ni Yang paused and then added, but, Duo, there's one thing I want to tell you. You are a person, this is a human society, and it's a society ruled by law. If you take a life, you will pay the corresponding price. I don't want you to sacrifice yourself for the sake of Wu Yenyun. Zhao Yu nodded, yeah, I know, Yang, don't worry, I won't overdo it. Knowing that Ni Yang wouldn't interfere with her matters with Wu Yenyun, Zhao Yu relaxed considerably. Her biggest fear was that Ni Yang would be caught in the middle and feel conflicted. In no time at all, they returned to Jinghua village. Depang hadn't been back to Jinghua village for a long time, so he ran straight to Zhao Shuyu's place ahead of time. When Zhao Shuyu saw Depang, her eyes turned red with excitement, and the cup in her hand dropped to the ground. Depang. Silly Depang. Where have you been all these days? Depang jumped into Zhao Shuyu's arms, meowing non-stop, like a spoiled child. Zhao Shuyu wiped her eyes and continued, Depang, there have been mice in the house since you weren't home, you can't run around anymore. Meow. Ni family. Little Ni Yun was fertilizing the flowers and plants in the courtyard with grandfather Jing. Grandpa. Little Yun. Zhao Yu rushed over and hugged little Ni Yun tightly. She was too excited, and Ni Yang couldn't even stop her. Grandfather Jing got startled. Who are you? Little Ni Yun was also confused. Sister, who are you? Ni Yang walked over from behind. Grandpa, this is Zhao Yu, she's also my goddaughter. Her nickname is Duo, you can call her Duo or Yu. Goddaughter Duo. Ni Yang was so young, how could she have a goddaughter already? And she shares the same name as Duo. For a moment, Grandfather Zheng was bewildered. Yang, what exactly is going on? Grandfather Zheng pulled Ni Yang aside and asked quietly. Ni Yang said, don't worry, Grandpa, Duo is not a bad person. Her parents are both gone, and she was almost fooled by human traffickers in the city center. I happened to pass by and called the police. At the police station, she saw that I looked similar to her deceased mother, so she clung to my leg calling me Mom. The police also said she was very pitiful with nowhere to go, so they issued an identity proof and let me take her home. Really? Grandfather Jing felt there was more to the story. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1102 Mom, Xiaowang is bullying me. _5. He always felt like he had known Zhao Yu for a long time. Seeing Zhao Yu always gave him an inexplicable sense of warmth, and Zhao Yu was very familiar with them, calling him Grandpa and Little Yun right away. How could someone be this way upon first meeting? But old Master Jing just couldn't remember where he had seen Zhao Yu before. Being a lifelong materialist, old Master Jing never expected that this Zhao Yu in front of him was the former Duo. Despite his doubts, old Master Jing didn't say much more because he trusted Ni Yang to handle things appropriately and wouldn't have brought Zhao Yu back without a reason. Sister, are you my sister's goddaughter? Little Ni Yun asked Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu nodded. Little Ni Yun held her chin and thought for a moment, then said, then you can't call me Little Yun. Why? Zhao Yu responded, doesn't everyone call you Little Yun? She used to call her that too. Little Ni Yun put her hands on her hips, assuming a grown-up demeanor, and said, according to seniority, you should call me Little Aunt. Recording this, Little Ni Yun turned to Ni Yang, sister, I'm right, aren't I? Ni Yang smiled and nodded, yes, you're right. But you are younger than me. Zhao Yu expressed her dissatisfaction, I don't want to call you Little Aunt. Little Ni Yun snorted, but my seniority is higher. Be good, call me Little Aunt, and I'll give you candy. Saying this, Little Ni Yun theatrically took out her only candy of the week. Seeing the candy, Xiao Yu's eyes lit up as she quickly took it. Thank you, little aunt. You're so kind. Xiao Yu knelt there while little Enliyun stood on tiptoe, patting Xiao Yu's head. Good girl. Enliyun, back inside, Xiao Yu warmly greeted Old Lady Shangwan and Old Lady Zhang. Old Lady Zhang and Old Lady Shangwan were also puzzled. Enliyun repeated the explanation she had given to the two elders. Like Old Master Zhang, the two elders felt a strange affinity for Xiao Yu and immediately welcomed her arrival. That evening, Enliyun and Shangwan Dehui also returned. Enliyun introduced Xiao Yu to Enliyun and Shangwan Dehui. Enliyun and Shangwan Dehui, suddenly becoming grandparents, were also somewhat bewildered. Enliyun pulled Enliyun aside. Yang, are you serious? Are you really accepting Duo as your goddaughter? Of course, I am, Enliyun nodded. Do I look like I'm joking? Enliyun continued, it seems to me she's about your age. You're an unmarried young lady, and having a little girl call you mom, wouldn't that look bad if people saw? Enliyun laughed, age and seniority don't matter, and I feel a special connection with Duo. Don't worry, Mom, I know what I'm doing. Alright, Enliyun laughed, as long as you know what you're doing. At dinner, Enliyun and Shangwan Dehui gave Xiao Yu a big red envelope. Old Lady Shangwan also gave one. Old Master Zhang and Old Lady Zhang gave a gold bracelet. The next day, Enliyun took Xiao Yu around the village, and everyone came to know that Enliyun had adopted a beautiful goddaughter. Enliyun was now the pride of the village, and no one thought there was anything inappropriate about her action. It's just accepting a goddaughter. What's the big deal? The following day, Enliyun took Xiao Yu to the city. Neither Xiao Yu nor the former Duo could read. So Enliyun wanted to buy some picture books and materials to learn pinyin for Xiao Yu, and since little Enliyun was also 4 years old this year, she could also learn a bit. Looking at these strange books, Xiao Yu sighed, being human is so hard. Can I not learn these things? Enliyun raised her eyebrows slightly. No, you must learn. Why? Xiao Yu frowned. I think I'm fine as I am now. Why do I need to learn this? Enliyun replied, being illiterate is like being blind, you won't even know if someone cheats you. Xiao Yu said, I won't be cheated. Enliyun smiled and asked, Duo, do you think I look cool and handsome when I drive? Handsome. Cool. The car is faster than birds, how could it not be cool? Enliyun continued, then do you want to learn to drive? Xiao Yu eagerly nodded, yes. Enliyun continued, if you want to learn to drive, you must learn to read, otherwise you can't. Really? Xiao Yu asked. Have I ever lied to you? Enliyun retorted. Xiao Yu hesitated for a moment, then nodded, all right. I'll learn. Enliyun picked out a lot of books and materials. Coming out of the library, Xiao Yu touched his stomach and said, Mom, I'm hungry, let's go eat. Okay, Enliyun nodded, where do you want to eat? Xiao Yu said, let's go to Country of Beauties. Back when I was a bird, I saw you and Grandpa do always like to eat there, the food must be really good. Sure, Enliyun took Xiao Yu to Country of Beauties. Xiao Yu enjoyed the meal immensely. At this moment, she had to exclaim, it's so good to be human. To eat all these delicious foods. What's birdseed? What are insects? In front of these delicious dishes, birdseed and insects are just little brothers. Seeing Xiao Yu enjoying her meal, Enliyun said smiling, eat slowly, no one's rushing you. I'm going downstairs to find Sister Lanji for something, I'll come back up to find you in a bit. Xiao Yu nodded, okay, you go. After finishing the meal, Xiao Yu waited a long time without seeing Enliyun come up, so she had to go down to look for her. Just as she got downstairs, she saw Ni Yang chatting with a woman dressed elegantly. From the side, she looked somewhat familiar. "Mom." Zhao Yu walked over and called out. Ni Yang glanced back slightly. "Have you finished eating?" "Yep." Zhao Yu nodded and turned to Du Jiaojiao, greeting her out of habit. "Hello, Jiaojiao." Du Jiaojiao was stunned, looking at Zhao Yu incredulously. "How do you know my name?" "Wait, what did you just call Yang Yang?" "Mom." She didn't hear it wrong, did she? When did Ni Yang become a mom? And the kid is already this big. Oh my. Oh my. What did she miss? Ni Yang said smiling, "Sister Jiao Jiao, let me introduce, this is our family's dog, Zhao Yu, nicknamed Duo Duo." "Your daughter?" Du Jiao Jiao asked uncertainly. "Yep," Ni Yang nodded. Du Jiao Jiao pinched her own face. Am I dreaming?" "You're not dreaming, this really is my daughter," Ni Yang said. A myriad of expressions crossed Du Jiaojiao's face. "No, Yang Yang, whose child is this then?" "With Pei Ji." Ni Yang mysteriously said, "Guess." Du Jiaojiao continued, "No wait, if it truly was with Pei Ji, then the child would have the surname Mo. How did it turn into surname Zhao?" As she spoke, Du Jiaojiao seemed to realize something and exclaimed, "Ah! Oh my! You've cuckolded Pei Ji." Ni Yang chuckled softly. "Sister Jiaojiao, what are you thinking?" Just then, Zhao Yu suddenly saw a familiar figure. Dressed in an old-style cloth robe, striding through the lobby as if leisurely strolling in a garden, refined yet sharp. "Little bastard." Zhao Yu ran over and hugged Grandpa Du excitedly. "Aw. Little bastard, I've missed you so much." Grandpa Du sidestepped, dodging Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu didn't stop in time and ran straight into a pillar, her forehead swelling up instantly. "Duo Duo, are you okay?" Ni Yang ran over to help Zhao Yu up. Zhao Yu clung to Ni Yang's arm and cried, "Mom, little bastard bullied me." If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1103 Daddy, Daddy. I've missed you so much. Seeing this scene, Du Jiaojiao was stunned. Di was also somewhat stunned. Why did Zhao Ye's tone sound so familiar? Who is she? And why did she call Ni Yang mom? Ni Yang helped Zhao Yu up. Does it hurt? Serves you right. Who told you to be so impulsive? It hurts to death. Zhao Yu rubbed her forehead and said, "Mom, you have to avenge me. Beat this little bastard to death. It's just too much. To think how much I've missed him, and he actually did this." Di walked over to the two of them, pinched Ni Yang's wrist through the fabric of her clothing, and pulled her aside, asking in a low voice, "Who is she?" After speaking, Di added, "Is it Duo Duo?" Although it was a rhetorical question, he said it with the tone of an affirmative statement. Ni Yang was hesitating about how to start explaining to Du Yi, but he had already guessed it himself. Don't you think this is all a bit incredible? She had gone through rebirth and had accepted the fact that Duo Duo turned from bird to human, but how did Di guess it? His mental strength must be really incredible. Di looked unperturbed. "So you mean, she really is Duo Duo?" Hum. Ni Yang nodded, and then followed up, "How did you guess?" Di twirled his Buddha beads. "In this world, the only one who dares to call me that way is Duo Duo, there's no one else." After giving the Buddha beads to Duo Duo, Di went to the temple to get another string. Although it wasn't as handy as the old one, it was still better than none. "Aren't you surprised at all?" Ni Yang asked back. Di said calmly, "There are wonders of all sorts in this world. When you've seen enough, nothing seems strange anymore." His words were light, but carried a hint of bitterness. People who haven't experienced it themselves can't imagine what he's been through. Ni Young nodded in agreement. You're right. Dee glanced at her, and then asked, Ni Young, how old are you this year? 19, Ni Young answered. 19. Which 19-year-old girl is brave enough to not be scared when seeing a bird turn into a human? In terms of experience, Ni Young must be far ahead of him. Are you really 19? Ni Young smiled lightly. Would you believe me if I said I'm 90? Of course I don't believe that, Dee shook his head. Ni Young continued, Duo turned into a human, and you're not afraid at all. Dee chuckled lightly. If a young girl like you isn't scared, what's there for me to fear? Ni Young coughed lightly. After all, I am a 90-year-old. Then I'm 109, Dee said, playing with his Buddha beads. Ha! Ni Young looked him up and down. Braggart. As if she hadn't bragged herself. Dee smiled and didn't respond. Ni Young waved to Zhao Yu. Duo, come here. I'm here. Zhao Yu quickly ran over, not forgetting to glare fiercely at Dee. Mom, you have to avenge me. Beat this little bastard to death. Dee's expression remained unchanged. Sorry, I didn't know you were Duo. When you came charging at me, dodging was just an instinct. I think you did it on purpose. Duo crossed her arms. Mom, hit him. Spank his butt till it blooms. Let's see if he dares to bully me again. Hearing this, Dee's face inexplicably turned very red. I'll spank your butt till it blooms first, for being so disrespectful. Ni Young poked Zhao Yu's head. Zhao Yu looked aggrieved. Mom, you're biased. It was clearly Xiao Wang who wanted to bully me. I'm your dog's son. How can you treat me like this? Ni Young looked at Zhao Yu, biased. If it weren't for Dee, your little life would have been long gone. Hurry up and thank Dee, dog's son, we can't be ungrateful. Ha! Zhao Yu looked at Ni Young, confused. What? You want to avenge me, and now you even want me to apologize to him. Mom, your heart is way too biased. Am I still your dog's son or not? Zhao Yu was about to cry. He hadn't been with his mom for some time, and she already got another dog outside. This little bastard was just too much. Thinking of this, Zhao Yu glared fiercely at Dee again. Ni Young continued, Duo, the reason you're here today is all thanks to Dee's Buddha beads. Ni Young looked up at Dee. See, I didn't say it wrong, did I? In fact, from the moment Duo came back, Ni Young knew that the credit for this matter was due to Dee. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1104 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _2. Dee's Buddha beads were not ordinary, they had been blessed and had virtues attached to them. Dee didn't deny it. At that time, Dee didn't think too much, just felt that it was a pity for Duo to die, and by giving the Buddha beads to Duo, he hoped that Duo could be reborn into a good family in the next life, but unexpectedly, Duo's soul was reincarnated directly. With that said, Zhao Yu began to understand. She took off a string of Buddha beads from her wrist. Are you talking about these Buddha beads? Yes, that's the one. Ni Young nodded, somewhat surprised. How come these Buddha beads are with you? A layer of confusion also appeared in Dee's eyes. Zhao Yu shook her head. When I woke up, these Buddha beads were already on my hand. No wonder they looked familiar to me. Turns out they belonged to that little bastard. Dee didn't take them, and said with a smile, I already have a new one, you keep this. Are you really being that generous? Zhao Yu was somewhat incredulous. Dee twirling the Buddha beads, all those goodies I used to enjoy, have they all been fed to dogs? Zhao Yi's gaze inadvertently drifted to the sachet at Du Ye's waist. She snorted, I've always been my mom's puppy's son. Dee, although he's not a good person, Zhao Yu is literally a dog. Sister Jiao Jiao was a bit puzzled, although she understood every word they said. When put together, she couldn't understand them at all. What are you all talking about? Why can't I understand a word? Also, didn't you give those Buddha beads to that duo? How come they are now with this duo? What is going on here? Hearing this, Zhao Yi's expression changed. That duo. Is there another duo besides me? Little bastard, do you have other dogs outside? Dee, and I Yang changed the subject with a laugh. Actually, I also don't quite understand. By the way, Sister Jiao Jiao, have you all eaten yet? Sister Jiao Jiao shook her head. We were just about to go up and eat. What about you? I and duo have already eaten, and I Yang continued. Then you go up and eat. Duo and I will head back first. Okay. Sister Jiao Jiao nodded. And I Yang took Zhao Yu and left. Just then, Sister Jiao Jiao, as if suddenly remembering something, suddenly grabbed N I Yang's wrist. Yang, wait a moment. What's wrong? N I Yang looked back slightly. Sister Jiao Jiao continued, who is Duo's father? N I Yang looked at Zhao Yu with a smile. Duo, who is your dad? Zhao Yu said, my dad is surely that dog man, Immortality. Sister Jiao Jiao was taken aback, staring at the backs of N I Yang and Zhao Yu for a long time before reacting, pulling Du Ye's sleeve. Do you think Duo really is Yang and Pei Zhi's child? Something about this felt odd to her. It's just too strange. Dee kept a straight face. You guess. Sister Jiao Jiao said speechlessly, if I could guess, would I still ask you? Dee, sister, do you know how pigs die? How? Dee answered seriously with 3 words, died of stupidity. Sister Jiao Jiao was even more confused. Why would it die of stupidity? Dee looked at Sister Jiao Jiao, shook his head helplessly. At that moment, Sister Jiao Jiao suddenly realized, hey! You're calling me a pig indirectly. You're the pig. Your whole family are pigs. Dee said indifferently, my whole family includes you too. Sister Jiao Jiao, her brother has really become more cunning, managing to insult someone without a single curse word. After leaving the fragrance place, N I Yang took Zhao Yu for a round at the noodle restaurant. She planned to train Zhao Yu into a competent businessman and then hand over part of the noodle restaurant and milk tea shop business for her to manage. Otherwise, it was really too tiring for her alone. Unfortunately, Zhao Yu did not have a business mindset. The sight of the account books made her dizzy, and most importantly, she barely recognized any characters, not understanding a word N I Yang said. "Aw no, Mom, you better handle this yourself." She just wanted to live like before, a carefree freeloader, enjoying delicious food and drinks every day. N I Yang said smilingly, once unfamiliar, twice familiar, you'll get it if you look more. I really don't want to learn. I can barely recognize any characters. Zhao Yu started whining while clinging to N I Yang's arm. N I Yang continued, leaving all these tasks for your mom alone. Do you want to work me to death? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1105 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _3. Of course not. N I Yang handed the account book to Zhao Yu, then study hard, help your mom and me to share the pressure in the future. Oh. Zhao Yu finally compromised. Wu Yenyun passed by outside and just happened to see this scene. Who is that girl by N I Yang's side? Is she, like me, another child discarded by the Ni family? If that's the case, then she must reveal Ni Yang's true face in front of that girl. She cannot let her be deceived by Ni Yang. Wu Yanyan clenched her fist, waited outside for a long time, until Zhao Yu finally walked out alone and went to the public restroom. Hello, wait a moment. Zhao Yu raised her head and saw Wu Yanyan's face. In an instant, hatred surged and all the scenes of Wu Yanyan abusing her filled her mind. Back then, she had never dreamed that Wu Yanyan would treat her like that. Wu Yanyan. Wu Yanyan looked at Duo in surprise. You know me. Did Ni Yang tell you about me? Which child of the Ni family are you? Zhao Yu remained silent, just looking at Wu Yanyan. Yang had said, human society has its own laws. Humans killing a small bird is just a trivial matter. But if a person kills another person, they will be held legally responsible. So, she must not act impulsively. Seeing Zhao Yu silent, Wu Yanyan continued, Ni Yang must have said a lot of bad things about me to you, right? Actually, I am just like you. I am also a child of the Ni family, but Ni Yang has always known I was her sister and still kept it a secret. She is just wary of us. She fears that we will compete with her for the inheritance. You must not be deceived by a hypocrite like Ni Yang. At this point, Wu Yanyan's eyes became slightly red. Sister, do you know how miserable I am now? Because of Ni Yang, I was raped, and I can never have children again. My future could have been bright, but now I'm ruined. I have nothing left. Sister, you and I are both pitiful. I've been deceived by Ni Yang once already, you must not be deceived by Ni Yang again. Otherwise, your fate will definitely be worse than mine. It's all Ni Yang. It's because of Ni Yang that she became like this. The person she liked disgusted her. Her future life path will also become extremely bleak. Zhao Yi's gaze was cold as she looked at Wu Yanyan and then lifted her hand, slapping her across the face. Slap. Wu Yanyan's head was knocked to the side, a trace of blood oozing from the corner of her mouth. Dizzy and disoriented, I'm kindly warning you. How could you hit someone? What right do you have to hit someone? Why did I hit you? Because you owe me a life. What? Wu Yanyan was stunned. Zhao Yu continued, have you forgotten how Duo died? This slap is for Duo who died. I'm telling you, Wu Yanyan, this slap is just the beginning. Every time I see you, I'll hit you. Who exactly are you? Wu Yanyan looked at Zhao Yu. Who told you about this? It's just a bird, isn't it? It's just a bird, dead is dead. Did Ni Yang have to make it known to everyone? It seems she underestimated Ni Yang. Ni Yang did it on purpose. She deliberately ruined her reputation in front of others, made a big deal out of this issue, making her own stains bigger and bigger in front of others, thus highlighting her own noble character. Ni Yang is stepping on her to climb up. She is just a pawn to Ni Yang, and Ni Yang never really considered her a sister. Perhaps, this was Ni Yang's plan from the beginning, she never intended to let her live well. Just then, Ni Yang walked out from inside. Duo, are you done? Zhao Yu turned to look at Ni Yang. Oh, it'll be done soon. From beginning to end, it was as if Ni Yang hadn't seen Wu Yanyan at all. Wu Yanyan covered her face, somewhat unable to react to what was happening. Duo. Why would Ni Yang call her Duo? And who exactly is that girl? Ni Yang. You did this on purpose. Wu Yanyan said to Ni Yang. Ni Yang, as if she hadn't heard Wu Yanyan's voice, went straight into the shop. She never wastes time on insignificant people. Not before, not now. Wu Yanyan shouted angrily, Ni Yang, I will never forgive you. Never. Ni Yang remained indifferent. Zhao Yu came back from the restroom, saw Wu Yanyan still standing there, swinging her fist, and said, "Wu Yenyun, why haven't you left yet? Do you want to try the taste of a fist? If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible." Chapter 1106 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _4. Wu Yenyun immediately ran without looking back. Upon returning to the noodle restaurant, Xiao Yu excitedly said, Yang, Wu Yenyun seems to have changed a lot. What happened during this time? Yang talked to Xiao Yu about Wu Yenyun's experiences. Xiao Yu said with a smile, "Such a vicious person deserves what she gets today. You have no idea how she maligned you in front of me just now. Such people are truly disgusting. How come I never realized she was this kind of person before? The best thing to do with this kind of person is to ignore them as they try to climb up the ladder," Yang said indifferently. Xiao Yu went on, "Mom. You have no idea how satisfying that slap just now was." In the following days, Yang was busy dealing with company matters, and Duo followed Granny Shengwan and Granny Jing to learn how to read. These days, Yang bought a piece of land in the center of Beijing, planning to build an office tower. Once all the departments were in order, it would be more convenient for her to work there. Yang had already finished the design of the tower and was just waiting for approval from the relevant authorities. Once the paperwork was approved, construction could start immediately. Now, there are strong supportive policies from above, so the approval of these documents is relatively quick. The tower Yang wanted to build had a total of 38 floors. The 19 floors below were for food service offices, and the 19 floors above were for the office of Ice Skin Jade Complexion. Because the project was large, it would take 2 years to complete, but Yang was in no hurry. This project was still entrusted to Wu Jinshu. Wu Jinshu was very touched. He was happy that Yang could let bygones be bygones. If Wu Yenyun had listened to advice, with such a good sister as Yang, she wouldn't have ended up in this state. Yang, thank you. Yang said with a smile, "Godfather, I've said it before, we are all family. Since we are family, there's no need to speak as if we are strangers. Wu Yenyun is Wu Yenyun, Wu Jinshu is Wu Jinshu." Yang would not forget the kindness she ought to acknowledge. Doing so would also reduce Kuihua's feelings of guilt. And indeed, Wu Jinshu was not someone who failed to appreciate kindness. Half a month later, as Country had a new agent interested in representing Ice Skin Jade Complexion, Yang had to take a trip to Country. Coincidentally, she hadn't seen Mo Chishan for quite some days. Upon learning that Yang was going to Country, Xiao Yu clung to Yang's wrist. "Mom, my dear mom. My beautiful mom, can you take your son with you?" Before, she had been a bird, unable to go to Country, but now that she was no longer a bird, she wanted to go to Country to see the world. "You want to go too?" Yang raised an eyebrow slightly. "Yes." Yang said with a smile, "Okay, let's go together." "Really?" Xiao Yu was instantly overjoyed. "Really?" Yang nodded. "Aw. Yang, my dear mom, I really like you so much." Xiao Yu excitedly lifted Yang into a hug. Yang was light as a feather, and Xiao Yu easily lifted her, even easier than lifting Depang. "Put me down now. If you want to go to Country, we still have to go apply for passports." Fortunately, Xiao Ye's household registration issue had been resolved a few days earlier, otherwise, it would have been impossible to apply for a visa. All right. Let's go quickly." Xiao Yu immediately put down Yang. Yang took Xiao Yu to the city to apply for passports. On the day before going to Country, Yang took Xiao Yu to visit Grandpa Du at Demingxian. On the one hand, Xiao Yu had been talking about him every day, and on the other hand, Ni Yang had promised Imo-Chishan to bring warmth to Grandpa Du. Seeing Grandpa Du, Xiao Yu was as enthusiastic as ever, running over, hugging Grandpa Du. "You little rascal. I'm here." Grandpa Du sidestepped, avoiding Xiao Yu's embrace, but he steadied her with one hand to prevent her from bumping into the pole beside him. "Boys and girls should keep their distance. Can't you be a bit more dignified? What kind of behavior is this fuss and clamor?" Xiao Yu said without words. "We're all grown men, what are you afraid of? If anyone is at a disadvantage, it's me. Not only are you not losing out, but you're also gaining a huge advantage. What's the panic about?" "Grandpa Du, but I never take advantage of anyone." TSK, you remind me of a recently learned idiom. What was it about a cat and a dog?" Xiao Yu scratched her head. "Cats and dogs ashore." "Yes. That's the one, cats and dogs ashore." Lately, Xiao Yu was not only learning to read but also following Granny Shengwan to study Chinese classics, memorize poems, and learn idioms. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Du Jiaojiao looked at Xiao Yu with a smile. "Little Duo, you call the beauty mom, and the beauty calls me sister Jiaojiao, so what do you think, can you really call me sister? According to familial seniority, you ought to call me auntie." Xiao Yu was somewhat speechless. She had just gotten a little aunt, and now here comes a big aunt. Why is her familial status so low? Xiao Yu quickly thought it through and said with a smile, "Sister Jiaojiao, you're so young, so pretty, you could even be my little sister, how could I possibly call you auntie?" Du Jiaojiao has always loved being praised for being young and beautiful, and getting praised like this, she would get carried away. Exactly. Duo, I think you make absolutely perfect sense. As they spoke, Xiao Yu somehow became the older sister, and Du Jiaojiao the younger sister. Grandpa Du, Ni Yang, if this were in a future era, Xiao Yu would definitely be a top salesperson. She simply has the gift of the gab. After sweet-talking Du Jiaojiao, Xiao Yu secretly asked Grandpa Du for something to eat. "What would you like to eat?" Xiao Yu looked around and saw that no one was there, and Ni Yang had also gone with Du Jiaojiao to get something from the room, and she whispered, "Candy." She, like little Ni Yun, truly loved candy too much. She could eat several pounds of it in a day when not eating regular meals, which led Ni Yang to impose a candy ban at home. Only one piece of candy per week. 1 piece a week, only 4 per month, this really tantalized Xiao Yu. "Doesn't your mom let you eat it?" Grandpa Du asked. Xiao Yu's eyes lit up. "How did you know?" The next day, Ni Yang and Xiao Yu set off for M country. As Wu Daming was in M country as well, it was Shengwan Dehui who drove them to the airport in the morning. When they arrived in the USA, it was already the next morning. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1108 Daddy. I really miss you so much. _6. The person picking up at the airport was Imo-Chishan. After a long time of not seeing Imo-Chishan, Xiao Yu appeared extremely excited, and as always, rushed over, "Dad." Seeing the person charging straight at him, Imo-Chishan was a bit dumbfounded. If he hadn't misheard, this person was even calling out, "Dad. Dad. Since when did he have such a grown daughter? Isn't this person a dimwit?" Imo-Chishan hastily used Wu Daming to shield himself. Xiao Yu hugged Wu Daming tightly, exclaiming emotionally, "Daddy, Dad. I've missed you so much." Wu Daming, now a joyous father, at that moment, Ni Yang also approached, and Imo Chishan embraced her in a hug. Yang Yang. Brother Imo. In an instant, Imo Chishan let go of Ni Yang and pointed at Xiao Yu, who was hugging Wu Daming and calling him dad. Right, Yang Yang, who is this? Ni Yang thought about it earnestly. You might not believe it, Brother Imo, but this is your daughter. Ah. Daughter. Imo Chishan was stunned. It was also at this time that Xiao Yu realized she had hugged the wrong person and pushed Wu Daming away with disdain. Why is it you? Where's my dad? Wu Daming, life is too hard for me. Dad. Upon spotting Imo Chishan nearby, Xiao Yu reached out, wanting to hug him. Ni Yang, quick on the draw, stopped Xiao Yu. You crazy boy, just hug me, will you? Imo Chishan looked on, utterly bewildered by the two of them. Ni Yang turned back to Imo Chishan. Brother Imo, let's talk over there. After saying this, Ni Yang continued, Duo, I'll discuss something with your dad over there. You and Wu Daming wait here for me. Don't run off. Wu Daming, keep an eye on Duo, the silly kid doesn't speak English. Okay, I got it, sister-in-law, Wu Daming nodded. Ni Yang took Imo Chishan to the rest area, candidly telling him about Zhao Ye's situation. Brother Imo, don't you think this is all very fantastical, she said. Imo Chishan nodded. Indeed it is a bit, but if it's the work of Uncle Dus Buddha beads, then it's not so fantastical. After all, those beads have changed Uncle Dus' fate. Imo Chishan had known Uncle Du for a long time. He was privy to many secrets unknown to others. Really? Ni Yang seemed surprised. The Buddha beads changed Uncle Dus' fate. Imo Chishan nodded again. However, this is also Duoduo's good fortune. Ni Yang went on to say, Brother Imo, haven't you always wanted a daughter? How does it feel to be a dad now? Imo Chishan touched his nose. It's all right. If only this daughter didn't look like a nitwit, that would be even better. After a good while, Ni Yang and Imo Chishan returned to their original spot. Xiao Yu, curious, asked, Yang Yang, what were you and my dad talking about? What secrets? You talked for so long. Ni Yang smiled and said, we were discussing how to sell you off later. Xiao Yu shrugged, I don't believe you. Would you really sell off someone as adorable and outstanding as me? Wu Daming quietly tugged at Imo Chishan's sleeve. Brother Six, is she really your daughter? Yes, Imo Chishan assured with a serious nod. Wu Daming continued, Brother Six, you're not joking with me, are you? Imo Chishan countered, do I look like I'm joking? This is my daughter, my own flesh and blood. Wu Daming scratched his head. This is just too incredible, this uncle here, I bet you're just jealous of my dad, having such an outstanding son like me. Xiao Yu said to Wu Daming. Uncle. Wu Daming was shocked, I'm only 25 this year. Wait, that's not right. Aren't you a girl? Xiao Yu cracked a slight smile, smacked her chest and declared, me. A man. Pure and simple. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1109 Coincidences make a story, guys. Still pure. Now, not only is Daming a bit confused, even Imo Chishan is a bit bewildered. Imo Chishan slightly lowers his eyes. Yang Yang, is this our son or our daughter? Apart from looking like a girl, Xiao Ye's words and actions are more masculine than men's. For a moment, Imo Chishan can't believe his own eyes. Ni Yang confidently says, it's a daughter, only that this kid is a bit silly. Really a daughter? Really? Ni Yang nods. Mom, what are you and Dad talking about? Xiao Yu hugs Ni Yang's shoulders. Ni Yang smiles and says, we adults are talking, you're just a kid, why intervene? I'm not a kid. I'm already 18. Xiao Yu says. In human society, 18 is already an adult. In terms of age, she is only a year younger than Ni Yang. Ni Yang pats Xiao Yu's head. In your mom's eyes, even if you're 80 this year, you're still a child. I will always be your mom, behave. Xiao Yu, Mo Qishan turns his head to Wu Daming. What do you think of my daughter? Wu Daming hesitates, then says, it seems a bit sloppy. The airport is full of blonde and blue-eyed people from M country. Xiao Yu looks at them, her eyes filled with curiosity. Dad, I think they look like Emily. Xiao Yu had seen Emily once before when she came to Beijing. Xiao Yu continues, why aren't our eyes blue but black? I think blue eyes are prettier than black ones. Mo Qishan helplessly rubs his forehead, ask your mom. Mom. Xiao Yu turns her head to Ni Yang. Ni Yang smiles and explains, eye color depends on the iris color, the more pigment in the iris, the darker the color of the eyes. If the color of the iris is very light, the color of the eyes will also be very light. Blue eyes have much less pigment than ours. Actually, our Chinese eyes are not black, but dark brown. Hearing this, Xiao Yu looks at Ni Yang with admiration. Mom. You are so amazing. Ni Yang modestly says, just average, slightly more amazing than your dad. Xiao Yu elbows Mo Qishan, Dad, can't you show some pride for us guys? Mo Qishan, the group leaves the airport and heads to Mo Qishan's manor. This manor, unlike a castle, is located in the downtown of M country, covering an area of nearly 3,000 square meters, utmost luxury and flamboyance. Xiao Yu is like a bird set free, running around the manor. After dinner, Mo Qishan accompanies Ni Yang to meet the agent, leaving Xiao Yu in the manor. After meeting the agent and signing the contract, Ni Yang visits a few stores to check the accounts for the first half of the year. Currently, Ice Jade Skin has 6 stores abroad, with a first-half income of $110,000, converted to about 900,000 renminbi, plus some domestic stores and real estate. Ni Yang is now a little rich lady. Not to mention other stores, just those real estates are enough for Ni Yang to live worry-free for a lifetime, sitting at home collecting rent. Moreover, Ni Yang remembers that in the downtown of M country, the property prices were speculated high in the future. Holding so much money and not buying a house seems wasteful. Brother Mo, I want to buy a house here, do you have any good places to recommend? Mo Qishan, knowing that Ni Yang's thoughts are quite advanced, she never wants to depend on anyone, even if he has many houses, Ni Yang would not want them. Of course, I know, come, I'll take you. Okay. In M country, the most popular are villati. A 600 square meters villati in the 80s costs $30,000, Ni Yang buys 2 villati in one breath. In this era, buying a house locally can directly handle immigrant procedures for residency, but Ni Yang refused this service. In this lifetime, she will always be Chinese. After buying the villati, Ni Yang and Mo Qishan go to a scenic area and purchase a luxurious seaside house. In a blink of an eye, $110,000 is gone. However, Ni Yang doesn't feel the pinch, because the future income from these properties will definitely be much more. The seaside sunset is magnificent. Ni Yang and Mo Qishan walk shoulder to shoulder on the beach. The setting sun stretches their figures long. The beach crowd, coconut trees, neon lights, have all become the background. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:10 No coincidence makes a book _2. Mo Qishan carried Ni Yang's shoes in one hand and held her hand with the other. Yang, look at that person. Which one? Ni Yang asked. Mo Chishan continued, the one wearing a blue jacket and holding something like a black brick. I see him. Ni Yang nodded. Mo Chishan said, that's called a wireless mobile phone. Next year, Guangguan will establish the first batch of wireless telephone systems. Once mobile phones become popular, we can stay in touch anytime, anywhere. Wireless phone. Ni Yang's eyes suddenly lit up, realizing that the first mobile phones had entered China in 1987. In fact, the mobile phone was not initially known as a mobile phone, its original name was a wireless mobile phone. This name originated from the Cantonese and Hong Kongers' way of jokingly referring to gang leaders. In some early Hong Kong movies, mob bosses frequently appeared on screen with mobile phones, hence people began to jokingly call these mobile phones as Big Brother phones. After a while, more people started calling it that, and it became the Big Brother phone. Moreover, the Big Brother phone was invented as early as 1972 and had already been popular for many years abroad, it just hadn't entered China until then. After the Big Brother phone, technology will advance further, our motherland will become stronger, and phones will get thinner. Ni Yang's lips curved into a smile, if Guangguan uses it well, I believe it will soon be popularized in Beijing. A good communication tool can solve many unnecessary troubles. Ni Yang's business was growing bigger and bigger, and in an era with undeveloped communication information, it was often really frustrating. Fortunately, technological progress was becoming faster and faster. Mo Chishan nodded, I predict that we will be able to use mobile phones at the beginning of the year after next. Ni Yang said with a smile, mobile phones are convenient, but they're too big and not easy to carry. This type of mobile phone must weigh about 2 or 3 kg, right? Ni Yang remembered that the earliest mobile phones weighed around 2 kilograms, which was like 3 boxes of milk, the weight of a large brick. Mo Chishan nodded, these mobile phones are indeed quite heavy. However, humanity is progressing, technology is developing, and I believe that just like pagers, this is only the beginning, it will get better and better. Once mobile phones become widespread, pagers will be eliminated. Similarly, one day, mobile phones will also be replaced by even more convenient products. Mo Chishan was full of hope for the future. Ni Yang nodded, yeah, brother Mo, you're right. She was from the future, and she knew mobile phones were just the beginning, but Mo Chishan was different. Mo Chishan was from this era, and for him to have such foresight was truly remarkable. Ni Yang was glad she knew Mo Chishan, as there were basically no barriers in their communication. Whatever topic it was, Mo Chishan had his unique insights, and his perspective on issues was quite profound. She remembered one time when she spoke with him about country's moon landing in '69, Mo Chishan said that China would also venture into outer space in the not-too-distant future. If not for the wars that invaded and delayed China, one could only imagine how much further ahead it would be compared to country. However, except for dress issues. Like today, coming to the seaside, Ni Yang wanted to wear a swimsuit to swim in the sea, but Mo Chishan firmly opposed it. After much picking, he chose a swimsuit so conservative that even old ladies would not look twice at it, and in the end, he wrapped her tightly with a large silk scarf. So now, she was still draped in the large silk scarf. Just then, an elderly couple with white hair passed by Ni Yang. The old lady was coughing severely as she walked, her eyes red from coughing so hard. Because of the discomfort, she nearly tripped over a large stone. Be careful, Ni Yang said quickly, steadying the old lady. The old lady caught her breath and looked up to thank her, but before she could speak, her eyes suddenly brightened, and then she covered her mouth and started coughing violently again. The old man thanked her, thank you, beautiful lady from the Orient, God will bless you. It's no trouble. Ni Yang smiled slightly. May I ask where you are from? The old man continued to ask. Ni Yang replied, I am from Beijing, China. The old man nodded. Beijing is a nice place. We went there 13 years ago. Do you know Kong City? I know of Kong City, but I've never been there. Kong City was not only far from Beijing but also far from Dam Village, where Ni Yang used to live. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:11 No coincidence makes a book _3. Oh, I see. The old grandfather looked down at the old grandmother beside him. Let's go. The old grandmother nodded. Ni Yang wondered if it was her imagination, but she thought she saw a hint of disappointment in the old man's eyes. Was she mistaken? Ni Yang watched the backs of the two elderly people, somewhat distracted. Mo Chishan said, Yang, what are you looking at? Ni Yang glanced back slightly. Nothing much, just that those two elderly people seemed a bit odd. How so? Mo Chishan asked. Ni Yang said, the way they looked at me was strange, hard to explain. I don't know them, so maybe I was mistaken. Words may be spoken without thought, but they can have intentional implications. Mo Chishan looked in that direction, squinting his eyes. The sunset cast a shadow on his face, adding a touch of mystery and nobility. We're not going back tonight, let's stay by the sea. I'll call Duo later and let her know, Mo Chishan continued. What about Duo? Ni Yang asked. Mo Chishan put his arm around Ni Yang's waist. Wu Daming is there, nothing will happen. That's fine, Ni Yang nodded. Then I'll have someone book the rooms. Mo Chishan turned his head to Ni Yang. Yang, how many rooms should we book? What do you think? Ni Yang raised an eyebrow slightly. Mo Chishan thought seriously, I think one room is enough, since we even have a daughter now. Sure, Ni Yang nodded. Mo Chishan paused, really? Is that okay? It depends if you have the courage, Ni Yang said in a light tone. She knew Mo Chishan too well, although he often joked around, he truly wasn't very brave. Then I really will book just one room. Okay, Ni Yang nodded. You decide. Ni Yang suddenly being so agreeable made Mo Chishan feel uneasy. No, wife, we agreed you'd make the decisions at home, so you decide how many rooms, I'll listen to you. Ni Yang smiled at Mo Chishan, big brother Mo, is that all the courage you have? Mo Chishan touched his nose. Actually, he was bolder than he let on, enough to scare himself sometimes, but ever since meeting Ni Yang, his boldness seemed to have diminished as if a spell was cast on him. In the end, Mo Chishan didn't dare to book 2 rooms. In a corner of the beach. Son of a bitch. A frail girl was surrounded by a group of people with superior skin tones. They spat on her, insulted her with vulgar words, and told her to leave their country. This was racial discrimination. The girl, with her black hair and white skin, was extremely conspicuous among the people of M country. Despite growing up in M country, due to her different skin color and features, she had faced much disdain her whole life. Feeling they had humiliated her enough, the group finally left. After the group left, the girl squatting on the ground picked up her backpack and slowly stood up, tears on her face. Martha, are you okay? Did those bastards bully you again? A girl with an Asian face, of the same age, ran over from afar. Martha shook her head. Adele, I'm fine. I've been used to it since I was young. Adele frowned slightly. Martha, how many times have I told you? Only if you are tougher and more formidable than them, they won't dare to bully you. You need to bravely raise your fists. If you keep on like this, they will only push you further. When Adele first came to M country as a child, her situation was even worse than Martha's. Later, her grandparents hired a coach who taught her some self-defense moves. After years of diligent practice, she finally got out of that predicament. Now, if anyone dares to bully her, she can make them eat dirt in minutes. Martha pursed her lips and remained silent. She was different from Adele. Adele was smarter and braver. Compared to Adele, she felt utterly useless. Adele sighed, stretching out her arm to embrace Martha's shoulders. If they dare to bully you again, just mention my name, let them come at me if they dare. Bullying the weak shows no real skill. Come on, I'll take you home now. Thanks to Adele's escort, no one dared to bully Martha along the way. After taking Martha home, Adele returned to her own residence. Adele is back. As soon as she got back, her grandfather gave her a warm hug. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-12 No coincidence makes a book _4. Grandpa. Where is Grandma? Adele asked. Adele's grandfather Jonathan said, your grandmother is sleeping in her room. I'll go check on her. Okay. When Adele entered the room, she realized something was wrong. Did they come again today? The they Adele referred to was her grandparents' nephews. She was not the biological granddaughter of her grandparents. Like Martha, at the age of 3, she was adopted by her grandparents from China. Her grandparents' predecessors were excellent capitalists, leaving behind substantial wealth. As her grandparents' health deteriorated, and they had no descendants, their nephews and nieces started eyeing the inheritance, almost causing trouble every few days. Grandmother Luana nodded from the bed. Adele said angrily, that's too much. How can they bully old people who are defenseless? Grandpa and Grandma, if they dare to come again next time, you call me home, and I will make sure they leave in disarray. Luana shook her head, they wouldn't dare do anything to me, the person we're truly worried about is you. Ah. Adele was startled. Grandmother Luana continued, we are getting old and might pass away any day now. We're afraid those people will trouble you after we're gone. Adele was all alone in this place, without anyone to support her. If both of them were gone, Luana worried she might end up on the streets. After all, this is country. Adele was a foreigner and, at any time, the locals wouldn't side with a foreigner. Adele patted her chest and said, don't worry, Grandma and Grandpa, I'm very capable, they won't be able to bully me. Look, I'm fine now, aren't I? Grandfather Jonathan sighed, they don't dare to touch you now because they are wary of us, but once we are not here, you might suffer. You are the person we are most concerned about not leaving behind. It's okay, really, it's okay. Adele hugged her grandfather, then hugged her grandmother, I can protect both of you, as well as myself. Grandmother Luana went on, your grandfather and I have discussed it, and the most important thing for us to do now is to find your biological relatives. Only by finding her relatives would Adele have someone to rely on. Adele sighed, after such a long time, can we still find them? Even if we do, would they recognize me? The education in country is very different from that in China. As an abandoned child, under her grandparents' upbringing, she held no resentment towards her biological parents. In fact, she very much wanted to find them. To facilitate an eventual reunion with her relatives, over the years, her grandparents had been teaching her Chinese culture and language. Grandfather Jonathan said, they will recognize you, they definitely will. Your grandmother and I have decided that in a few days, we will set off for Kong City in China. Without finding Adele's birth parents, he and Luana truly couldn't be at peace. With the protection of her birth parents, they could leave this world more peacefully. Am I coming along too? Adele asked. Grandfather Jonathan nodded, yes. That's great. Having left China at the age of 3, Adele only had a vague memory of it, remembering just that the people there were warm and that there was not such severe racial discrimination. But if I go back, what about Martha? Adele was also worried about her good friend Martha. Jonathan spoke earnestly, people have to grow up. Martha can't always live under your protection, this could be a good opportunity for her to find her own space to grow. Okay. Adele nodded, then I need to use this time to teach her some self-defense. What the family didn't know was that their nephews and nieces had heard their entire conversation. A bearded burly man angrily pressed the switch, this is outrageous. Those two old fools actually want to leave our family's wealth to an outsider. No way. A short-haired woman with elaborate makeup stood up from the chair, we absolutely cannot let this happen. What should we do? They are about to go to Kong City in China. A chubby man sitting in the corner spoke. The bearded burly man continued, well, take a trip to Kong City too. No matter what, we can't let the wealth fall into the hands of an outsider. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:13 No coincidence makes a book _5. The fat man said, I think we need to plan this out slowly. I actually have an idea. A cunning look flashed across the short-haired woman's eyes. What? The bearded burly man asked. The short-haired woman continued, doesn't Adele want to find her biological parents? Let's let her find them. What do you mean? The fat man squinted his eyes. The short-haired woman waved at the two men. Both men immediately understood and walked over to her, leaning in their heads. The short-haired woman whispered to them. Upon hearing her words, a sinister smile appeared on both men's faces. The fat man continued, no delay, we should head to Kong City tomorrow and arrange everything beforehand. Yes, the other two nodded, you're right. We'll depart tomorrow. The next morning, Ni Yang and Embark returned to the manor. Zhao Yu said, Mom, you are too biased, going off to have fun with your man secretly and not taking me with you. What did you call me? Embark looked at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu shivered inexplicably, feeling a bit guilty, that's what Mom calls you when you're not at home. After speaking, Zhao Yu quickly raised 3 fingers. I won't call you that again, I swear. Ni Yang laughed at Zhao Yu, look at you, you're just like your dad in character. Zhao Yu said, like father like son. Who told me to be my dad's real son? Right, Dad? Embark took a sip of his milk, I don't have such a disrespectful daughter. Zhao Yu corrected, Dad, you mean disrespectful son. Duo, you are a girl now. Ni Yang reminded Zhao Yu. Who says? Zhao Yu firmly said, I have always been a real man. Even purer than real men. Since Kong City doesn't have an airport, Adele and Jonathan had to deplane in Beijing, then take a green skin train from Beijing to Kong City. Grandma Luana was not in good health, and riding the airplane exacerbated it. She was immediately taken to the People's Hospital of Beijing upon alighting. The chief doctor said, currently, Western medicine is unable to cure the patient's illness, but you could try traditional Chinese medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine? Adele asked puzzledly, what is traditional Chinese medicine? Although she had studied Chinese culture over the years, she hadn't touched upon medical issues. The doctor continued, traditional Chinese medicine is China's inherited medical skills, passed down for thousands of years. Coincidentally, I know a young divine doctor, but unfortunately, she is not in the country at the moment. However, you might consider visiting Dr. Wang, who is said to be that divine doctor's mentor. Adele smiled, that's wonderful. Could you give me Dr. Wang's address? Of course. Led by the doctor's instructions, Adele brought her grandmother to old Dr. Wang's home. After taking the pulse, old Wang stroked his beard. This is a case of disliking cold. Disliking cold. What do you mean by that? Is there a cure? Jonathan asked impatiently. Old Wang continued, simply put, due to internal obstruction of heat pathogens, essential yang energy is blocked, leading to symptoms. Because the patient has not received the correct treatment up until now, the condition has worsened. If you had come a month earlier, I would still have been able to cure her, but now, there is nothing I can do. Adele's face changed. So, what can we do now? Isn't there anything you can do? Old Wang said, I can only relieve the patient's cough and physical pain. How much longer do I have? Luana looked at Old Wang. Old Wang signaled 6 with his hand. Luana's face changed, covering her chest. Only 6 days left. Adele and Jonathan were also shocked. Old Wang shook his head. 6 months left. Hearing this, Luana breathed a sigh of relief. 6 months is enough. With 6 months, they definitely can find Adele's biological parents. After speaking, Luana continued, can you alleviate my pain? Yes. Old Wang nodded his head. Luana said, thank you so much. Having endured the torment of illness for days, she was truly fed up, and the prospect of 6 months of normal life made her very happy. Adele couldn't accept that her grandmother only had 6 months left, hugging Luana, Grandma, I won't let you die. As people from country view life and death rather casually, Luana smiled and said, in China, there is an old saying, everyone dies in the end, birth and death are just mundane parts of human existence, it's nothing to fuss about. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:14 No coincidence makes a book _6. Upon hearing this, Elder Wang looked at Luana with some surprise, only then realizing that the 2 elderly were foreigners, while this young girl had the face of a Chinese. Elder Wang prescribed several traditional Chinese medicines for Luana, advising her to rest and assuring that her symptoms would ease within 10 days. As per Luana's wish, they decided to stay in Beijing for a few days, taking the opportunity to explore the capital of China. The next day, Luana, holding a map, led her grandparents to the Great Wall. The Great Wall was magnificent. Standing atop its ramparts, Luana was in awe and took many photos of her grandparents. Then, she handed her camera to a passerby. Could you help us take a picture, please? Sure, no problem, the passerby took the phone. Just as the passerby pressed the shutter, he ran off with the camera. Adele was startled at first, but then quickly reacted and chased after him shouting, "Catch the thief! Catch the thief!" The thief ran desperately, quickly outpacing Adele. Adele was panting heavily. Just then, a young man in a trench coat suddenly dashed over from the side and swiftly subdued the thief to the ground with a neat capture move. Clap, clap, clap. Applause erupted all around. Comrade, raise your camera. He tossed the camera to Adele. Adele caught the camera and said, "Sir, thank you so much. God will surely bless you." Finding her manner of speaking a bit odd, the young man looked up at Adele. Adele continued, "My name is Adele Jansen, from country. You can just call me Adele. May I ask the name of the brave sir who helped us?" Shangwan Su. Yes, this man was none other than Shangwan Su. "Mr. Shangwan, thank you." Adele bowed deeply to Shangwan Su. Drawing one's sword to help at the sight of injustice is a traditional virtue of China, no need for thanks. After saying this, Shangwan Su left with the thief in tow. Adele watched Shangwan Su's retreating figure, her eyes filled with sparkling stars. So handsome. She had never seen someone so handsome before. Those weaklings in M country couldn't compare to him at all. Since finding her relatives was urgent, Adele and her grandparents left Beijing by car more than a week later and headed to Kong City. During that week, Adele visited the Great Wall many times but never encountered Shengwan Su again. After staying in M country for about 10 days, Ni Yang and Xiao Yu returned to China. Mo Qishan could not return to China for the time being. He had to wait until Mo Baichuan's wedding day. During those 10 days, Ni Yang took Xiao Yu to many tourist sites in M country and even rode in Mo Qishan's private plane with him. Xiao Yu exclaimed, "I didn't realize my dad was so impressive." Because of the rumors heard in Beijing about Mo Qishan, Xiao Yu had thought Mo Qishan was just as unsavory as the rumors suggested. It turned out not to be the case at all. Her dad was the most awesome dad in the world. A dad who made the big shots in M country pale in comparison. Ni Yang patted Xiao Yu's head and coughed lightly. "Am I not impressive as well?" Xiao Yu smiled, "Impressive. Both of you are very impressive. I want to be as formidable as you someday." Ni Yang gave a thumbs up, "Go for it. I believe you can do it." "But kid, you really are a girl." Xiao Yu replied, "I don't care, I am a boy anyway." Ni Yang slightly raised her eyebrows but didn't say much more. Coincidentally, just as Adele and her grandparents settled in Kong City, they discovered a missing daughter poster on a telephone pole next to their inn. Moreover, the information on the missing daughter poster virtually matched Adele's situation. 16 years ago, unable to provide for their daughter, they had sent her to an orphanage. 3 years later, the daughter was adopted by a foreign couple. Seeing this, Jonathan excitedly said, "Adele, this must have been posted by your biological parents." Adele frowned slightly, "This is too coincidental. Plus, they clearly knew I was adopted by you, why would they post this here? Shouldn't they have posted it in M country instead?" Jonathan said, "The Chinese often say that a coincidence speaks to destiny. Maybe this is fate. As for why they posted the notice in Kong City, perhaps they thought we were settling here. No one else knows we came to Kong City. To prevent others from sabotaging, they had deliberately concealed the news of going abroad." "Is that so?" Adele was still somewhat in disbelief. "If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible." Chapter 11:15 The appraisal result. They are biological sisters. How should I put it? Adele always felt that this was too coincidental. They had just arrived in Kong City, and this family in Kong City started looking for their daughter. Jonathan continued, "Isn't there an address on this? Let's go take a look." "Isn't this too rash?" said Adele. Jonathan said, "If we were just recognizing relatives like this, then indeed it would be too rash, but after we confirm the situation, we still need to do a paternity test." "Don't worry Adele, with a paternity test, we won't recognize the wrong person." Luana nodded, "I think your grandfather is right, now with a paternity test, we're not afraid of recognizing the wrong person." Hearing this, Adele also breathed a sigh of relief. The three went to the address listed on the notice looking for the daughter. As soon as these three left, 3 blonde-haired, blue-eyed people from M country appeared behind them. If Jonathan were there, he would definitely recognize that these 3 were his nephew Danton, Albert, and his niece Beth. Beth removed her sunglasses, the corner of her mouth curving in an arc, hooked. "Albert, it's your turn now." Albert said with a smile, "Don't worry, leave the hospital to me." Danton said, "These 2 old folks would never dream that we are in control of everything." Adele and her grandparents visited the family from the notice looking for their daughter. This was a very common worker family, currently with 3 sons and 1 daughter. According to them, Adele was their fifth child and the youngest, and they sent Adele to the orphanage due to various reasons at the time. My fifth child, my poor girl, Mom finally found you. The middle-aged woman claiming to be Adele's biological mother, Lee Yinue, hugged Adele and sobbed with excitement. Adele, being hugged, was somewhat at a loss. Is this really her birth mother? Something felt a bit off. The middle-aged man claiming to be Adele's biological father, Wang Qingshan, was holding Luana and Jonathan's hands, expressing gratitude. Thank you for raising my fifth daughter to adulthood, Jonathan said. Sir, please calm down a bit. Right now, we only suspect that Adele is your child, but whether she truly is your child, we can only be sure after a paternity test. Wang Qingshan cried, she must be our child. Of course. They say blood is thicker than water, both my wife and I can feel it. Li Yinue also said, yes, we can feel it. Adele, supporting Li Yinue's shoulders, said, Auntie, please don't be so emotional, the results are not out yet, I might not be your daughter. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Adele didn't want to let herself down, nor did she want to disappoint this middle-aged couple. Li Yinue, while wiping away tears, said, my fifth child, you are my fifth child. 16 years have passed, Mom finally sees you. You don't know how much Mom missed you these years, I dreamt about you. Fifth child, you've grown up. And you've become beautiful. My fifth child is so good-hearted. Now you even know to come back to recognize your mother. Luana, who had been silent, finally spoke, we should go to the hospital first. Li Yinue said, my fifth child is really my daughter. If you don't trust us and must go to the hospital, then let's just go. Eventually, everyone went to the hospital together. They had to wait for the results of the paternity test, which wouldn't be immediately available. That evening, upon the enthusiastic invitation of Wang Qingshan and Li Yinue, Adele and her grandparents stayed for dinner. All three sons and the daughter of Wang Qingshan and Li Yinue also came back. Jonathan observed carefully, although the Wang family's living conditions were not good, the couple still offered the best they had to host them. The meal had fish and meat. According to Jonathan's understanding, ordinary families currently could only afford to have meat on festive occasions. It seemed they truly attached great importance to Adele, their long-lost daughter. After dinner, Wang Qingshan and Li Yinue personally escorted the three to the inn. After returning home, the eldest son Wang Li said, Mom and Dad, I remember that our little sister had a birthmark the size of a bowl on her face, but that child raised by foreigners doesn't seem to be our little sister, right? The Wang family indeed had a young daughter who was abandoned, not because they couldn't afford to raise her or because of other reasons, but because this young daughter had an ugly birthmark on her face. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:16 Appraisal Result, They are biological sisters. _2. She is your little sister, Li Yinue said after taking a sip of water, her tone full of conviction. The second son, Wang Yi, said, I also remember that our little sister had a scar on her face. The third son, Wang Jiao, nodded as well. Li Yinue continued, from today on, forget about the scar on your little sister's face, and don't mention it to anyone else. Your mother is right, said Qingshan, that girl, what's her name, Adele, is your little sister. Honey, what's that girl's name again? Li Yinue replied, her name is Adele. Qingshan nodded, yes, Adele. Why though? Wang Yi frowned slightly, she clearly isn't our little sister. This is unfair to the real little sister. Li Yinue explained, this Adele has been raised overseas since she was young. I've heard that the people who raised her were those two old men and old women. They are capitalists in a foreign country, also known as entrepreneurs. They have about a dozen factories in M country, with total assets of several billion yuan. If Adele becomes your little sister, maybe in the future, they can each appoint one of you 4 siblings as a CEO, and you can work in an office. All you'd have to do is count money every day. Li Yingyue wasn't a fool. Those foreigners were trying to conspire against her, but they weren't cunning enough. They were using her, but wasn't she also using them? Once they claimed Adele as their daughter, they wouldn't have to worry about the rest of their lives. Upon hearing this, Wang Yi widened his eyes. My God! Adele's family is so wealthy. That's right. So, from now on, Adele is your sister, and you are her real brothers and sister. If you have nothing else to do, visit Adele more often and cultivate the sibling relationship. Their family is so rich that even a bit of spare change from their pockets is enough for our family to spend. Wang Yi said excitedly, All right. All right. Mom, if you had told us earlier how wealthy they were, we would have treated Adele even better just now. The fourth daughter, Wang Rui, asked, Mom, how much is several billion yuan? Wang Rui wasn't well educated and didn't have a good concept of money. To her, several billion yuan was just a number. Li Yingyue thought for a moment, then said, Several billion yuan can buy 100 airplanes flying in the sky. 100 airplanes. Wang Rui exclaimed, Oh my gosh, Adele's family is that rich. Ordinary people can't even afford to fly on a plane, yet Adele's family can buy 100 airplanes. They must be extremely wealthy. Looks like one should never judge a book by its cover. Li Yingyue continued, Do you still mind that she is your sister? Wang Rui shook her head hurriedly, Not anymore, not at all. How could she complain when their family is so rich? Then, Wang Li pitched in, Since they have so much money, Mom, how much do you think she will give us? Li Yingyue replied, If they have 10 billion yuan, then they should give each of you at least 1 billion. Adele is their daughter, Luana and Jonathan don't have children of their own, and eventually, all of that wealth will belong to their family. What if they don't have 10 billion yuan? Li Yingyue added, Then they'll give you several tens of millions each. Don't worry, Adele is your sister, and her money is your money. Once the relationship is set here, we'll have her buy houses and cars for our family. So, does that mean I won't have to work anymore? Wang Rui suddenly became excited. Li Yingyue nodded and spoke with a look of longing, Of course. Not only will you not have to work, but we'll also have nannies to take care of us. That's fantastic. Wang Li suddenly realized something was off. Wait, weren't they supposed to do a paternity test? With today's advanced technology, what if the test shows Adele is not our little sister? This Adele wasn't really their child, and Wang Li found the matter to be rather mysterious. Li Yingyue smiled and replied, You don't need to worry about that. Someone has already arranged everything. Wang Li asked, Mom, what's really going on here? He couldn't help feeling that Adele's arrival was too abrupt, and besides, why would their parents post a notice searching for their daughter? None of this seemed to make sense. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-17 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _3. Li Yingyue continued, There are some things you don't need to know too clearly, you just need to wait peacefully for the wealthy days ahead. Wang Qingsha nodded in agreement, Your mother is right. Hearing this, the children did not ask further. Meanwhile, at the inn, Jonathan asked Adele how she was feeling today. Adele replied, Nothing special, but they were quite enthusiastic. She had known since she was a child that she was adopted by her grandparents and had never met her real relatives. Seeing the Wang family now, she did not feel as excited as she had imagined. Jonathan smiled and said, "Indeed, they are very enthusiastic, Adele. I feel like they are your biological parents. During this time, spend more time with them and develop your feelings." Luana nodded. "Your grandfather is right, they are your only relatives in this world." Adele hugged Jonathan and Luana. "Grandpa and Grandma, no matter when, you are my family." "Silly child, we can't be with you for so long. One day, you'll have to return to your own relatives, and only then can we depart peacefully." Jonathan and Luana's plan was to transfer all of Jonathan's properties and the factory to Adele once she found a dependable support in China. Since Adele was still not an adult, transferring the properties to her name without finding her relatives would risk her custodianship falling to Danton, Albert, and their niece Beth after their departure. Jonathan and Luana didn't trust these three people. It would be different if they were Adele's real parents. Thus, Jonathan and Luana were so eager to find Adele's biological parents, to provide her with a reliable support. The next day, Li Yingyue brought a bunch of delicacies for Adele and affectionately called her fifth child. Adele felt a bit uncomfortable and said, "Auntie, just call me Adele." Li Yingyue said, "Fifth child, I really am your mother. Even though the identification results haven't come out yet, but believe me, as a mother, my instincts are not wrong. Fifth child, you can't call me mom now, and I don't blame you. After all, I didn't raise you when you were little. Now that you're willing to acknowledge me, your mom is already very happy. Look what mom brought you. This is pork floss, these are dried apricots, and this is pear soda. To buy these delicacies for you, mom even spent all the savings at home." Savings? Adele frowned, a bit puzzled. "What do you mean by savings?" Li Yingyue paused and looked up at Adele. She had thought that Adele was smart but realized that Adele didn't even know what savings meant. No wonder she could be deceived so easily. "Savings means money," Li Yingyue said. "Fifth child, these are the delicacies mom bought for you with money saved up over half a year. You can't get these overseas. Are you really short on money?" Adele hadn't paid attention when money wasn't mentioned, but now that it came up, she noticed Li Yingyue was wearing patched clothes. Li Yingyue had deliberately worn torn clothes that day. "Yes, our family lacks money. Otherwise, we wouldn't have sent you to the orphanage back then." Seeing her cry so sadly, Adele lowered her head, pulled out a stack of cash from her wallet, and handed it to Li Yingyue. "Auntie, take this for your expenses." Li Yingyue was surprised and feigned refusal. "Silly child. I haven't raised you for a single day, how can I have the face to spend your money now? I don't want it, take your money back." Adele stuffed the money into Li Yingyue's pocket. "It's okay, take it. I'm not short of money." "Good child, fifth child. You really are mom's sweet child. Mom didn't dote on you for nothing." Li Yingyue cried as she hugged Adele. The next day, Li Yingyue brought Wang Rui, the fourth daughter, to visit Adele. Wang Rui had no other skills, but when it came to flattery, almost no one could match her, and she had a very thick skin. "Sister, your clothes look so nice. I've never worn such nice clothes from childhood till now." As she said this, she sighed. "Seriously, I really envy you. You've lived so well abroad. When I was young, I was never full or warm, let alone such nice clothes. I've never even worn new clothes. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible." Chapter 11:18 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _4. Adele smiled. "If you like it, you can have this dress." "Really?" Wang Rui was overjoyed. "Aha," Adele nodded. Wang Rui immediately packed the dress into her bag, then thank you, little sister. It seems that Li Yingyue was right, this Adele really is too naive, she deserves to be deceived by them. Having tasted a bit of sweetness, Wang Rui immediately picked up a pair of shoes and said, little sister, these shoes are also nice, they're made of real leather, right? They must be very expensive. Actually, my dream is to buy a pair of real leather shoes, but unfortunately, our family is too poor, we can't afford real leather shoes at all. Seeing how distressed Wang Rui was, Adele thought it was just a pair of shoes, and it wouldn't matter if she gave them to her even if Wang Rui wasn't her sister, especially since she had many pairs of shoes. These shoes are yours too, Adele said. Okay, then thank you, little sister. Wang Rui immediately took off her cloth shoes and put on Adele's new shoes. Adele looked at Wang Rui's feet and said, my shoes seem a bit small for you. Afraid that Adele might change her mind, Wang Rui hurriedly said, it's all right if they are a bit tight. Decades ago in China, people still practiced foot binding. Foot binding is definitely more painful than wearing shoes that are slightly smaller. If the shoes are nice, being a little small doesn't matter at all. After putting on the shoes, Wang Rui took an interest in Adele's handbag and jewelry, again following the same pattern, and Adele felt too embarrassed to refuse, so she gave all those things to her. This trip was quite a gain for Wang Rui, and on the way back, she excitedly said, Mom, that Adele is just like a fool. She gives me whatever I ask for. Let's come back again tomorrow. Li Yingyue said, tomorrow I'm bringing your eldest sister-in-law and second sister-in-law over, it wouldn't be fair if you were the only one to benefit. Hearing this, Wang Rui sighed with disappointment, if I knew this would happen, I would have asked for more today. Li Yingyue smiled and said, don't worry, Adele will be your sister from now on, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Wang Rui nodded, yeah, that makes sense. The next day, Li Yingyue indeed brought the eldest and second daughter-in-law to visit Adele. The two daughter-in-laws, having heard that their younger sister-in-law Wang Rui took home quite a bounty yesterday, did the same today. Oh my, fifth little sister, your watch is so beautiful. Fifth little sister, your necklace is really nice. I've never worn such a beautiful necklace in my life. Fifth little sister, your bag is also pretty. Adele was so bothered she ended up giving those items to them as well. In the following days, Li Yingyue came almost every day, and every time she left with quite a few things, even not sparing facial skincare products. At night, Adele said with some frustration, Grandpa, Grandma, how much longer will it take for the appraisal result? Jonathan said, about another month or so, these things can't be rushed. Adele nodded. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, a month had passed. Today is the 18th day of the 6th lunar month, also the day Mo Baichuan and Zhao Jingrong get married. To give Zhao Jingrong a grand wedding, Mo Baichuan had been preparing for more than 4 months, even arranging for over 20 wedding cars and hundreds of thousands in betrothal gifts, booking the largest wedding hotel in Beijing. At today's wedding, all the big shots of Beijing were present. Xiao Yingying was very excited. Cousin, Mr. Mog is coming today, right? Mo Baichuan glanced at Xiao Yingying helplessly and shook his head. He had said many times that he didn't know Mr. Mog, but Xiao Yingying seemed not to understand. Seeing Mo Baichuan not speaking, Xiao Yingying became even more excited. Mr. Mog will come, right? I knew Mr. Mog would certainly come. Zhao Jingrong, standing next to Mo Baichuan, curled her lips slightly. Xiao Yingying could never have dreamed that the Mr. Mog she was obsessed with was standing right next to her. But from today onward, Mr. Mog would belong to her. Completely belong to her. From now on, she would be the most conspicuous woman in Beijing. At the wedding, the guest list was extensive, but Mo Baichuan looked around for a while and did not find Ni Yang. Did Ni Yang dare not come, or has she gone behind the scenes to cause trouble? Definitely gone to cause trouble. After all, the person Ni Yang cares about is him, and the person she wants to marry is also him, so Ni Yang would certainly not let today's wedding go smoothly. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11-19 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _5. Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes, a confident gleam passing through his gaze. Soon, Mo Baichuan finally caught sight of Ni Yang. She was dressed in a jade green cheongsam, hooking her arm on Mo Kishin's, slowly walking their way. The glazed clasp at her chest quivered with her steps, resembling ripples on water, captivating and enchanting. Looking at Mo Kishin by her side, dressed simply in a white shirt and black suit pants, his aura was unapproachable. His sleeves were rolled up to his elbows, revealing a stretch of strong, fair arms, one hand in his pocket while the other gently wrapped around Ni Yang's waist. Although he is known in Beijing as a good-for-nothing, at this moment, their heavenly appearance brightened everyone's eyes. If Xiao Yingying didn't know Mo Kishin so well, she might have thought this good-for-nothing was Mr. Mog himself. Unfortunately, Mo Kishin was nothing more than an empty shell. With this thought, the curve at the corner of Xiao Yingying's mouth turned into deep disdain. This famous but useless Mo Kishin wasn't worth a second glance from someone as noble as her. Ni Yang and Mo Kishin took their seats at the elders' table. During that time, Mo Baichuan kept his eyes on Ni Yang, but there wasn't the slightest hint of emotion on her face. She maintained a calm demeanor from start to finish, as if she wasn't concerned about the wedding at all. Seeing this, Mo Baichuan slightly furrowed his brow. Wasn't Ni Yang jealous at all when she saw him prepare such a grand wedding for Zhao Jingrong? Was she brewing some major scheme? Yes, surely that was it. He couldn't believe that Ni Yang would give up on him so easily. After all, she had come to Beijing entirely for him. Although the wedding seemed to be going smoothly, there might be a conspiracy progressing stealthily. As long as Ni Yang was here, the wedding couldn't possibly end without a hitch. But Mo Baichuan waited a long time without any incidents. What was going on? The wedding was almost over. Could it be that Ni Yang was planning to cause trouble during the toast to the elders? Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes and, after all the proceedings, went with Zhao Jingrong to toast the elders. "Uncle 6, Aunt 6, this cup we toast to you," he said. Ni Yang and Mo Kishin also raised their glasses. Ni Yang, with a ready smile, pulled out the prepared token money and said, "My dear nephew and niece, may you have a child soon and let Uncle 6 and I become grandparents early." "Thank you, Aunt 6, Zhao Jingrong took the red envelope. Mo Baichuan squinted his eyes again. Ni Yang could still smile at this moment. Could it be that there was something fishy in that red packet, or maybe, was there a miniature bomb inside meant to kill Zhao Jingrong? The thickness of the envelope could certainly fit a miniature bomb. Chapter 11-20 Appraisal Result. They are biological sisters. _6. Why did things turn out this way? Or did Ni Yang have a trick up her sleeve? Mo Baichuan drank glass after glass, almost not refusing any, until he finally drank himself under the table. Zhao Jingrong recalled her mother's advice. She said that only a child can tie a man's heart. So she must try her best tonight. She was going to bear Mo family's eldest grandson. Although Zhao Jingrong had long known that Mo Baichuan's true affections lay elsewhere, what she did not expect was that in the heat of the moment, the name Mo Baichuan called out was that of another woman. In that case, she had to try even harder. After the wedding banquet, Mo Kishin drove Ni Yang back. "Yang, our big nephew is married now, when shall we also go get our marriage certificate?" Ni Yang leaned back in the car seat, her tone lazy. You're still in the trial period, what's the hurry? Chishan said, then when can I finish this trial period? There has to be a deadline, right? Yang glanced at him, when I'm in a good mood, you'll be done with the trial period. Aren't you happy now? Chishan countered. Yang smiled and said, have you done anything to make me happy? Chishan barely lifted his lips into a smile, not yet, but I will soon. Yang turned her head looking at Chishan, they'll be looking forward to it. Don't let me down, Mr. Mo. When have I ever let you down? Chishan countered. Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Now that she thought about it, he really hadn't. She had no idea what big thing Chishan was planning. Elsewhere, in Kong City. The results of the paternity test had come in, confirming that Adele was indeed the daughter of Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue. Upon seeing the results, Jonathan and Luana both breathed a sigh of relief. Adele having a support in China meant they could leave without worries. Wawawa, you see I told you, you're my dear daughter, and I'm your real mom. Fifth sister, after all these years, you can finally return to your roots. Every member of the Wang family was extremely excited. Who wouldn't be thrilled to find a walking golden mountain? Wawawa, now that it's confirmed you're a daughter of our Wang family, are you going to move back in and live with us? Wang Qingshan said. Li Yingyue immediately nodded in agreement. Of course, Wawawa, you've been separated from mom and dad for so many years. Now that mom and dad have finally found you, you should stay by our side and let us take care of you. To make up for all those lost years. Adele was somewhat overwhelmed. Were these people truly her dad, mom, and family? Why did she feel so out of place? But paternity tests don't make mistakes. Wang Rui continued, although I really hope fifth sister can come back to live with us, our home is too small, dirty, and broken. I'm afraid it would be too humble for fifth sister. Wang Li nodded, I think fourth sister is right, our home is too run down. How can we let fifth sister live in such a place? As soon as he said this, Wang Li added, how about we all chip in to buy a bigger house and bring fifth sister over to live with us? While saying this, Wang Li looked at Adele and sighed, fifth sister, it's my fault for not being capable. I don't even have the money to buy a house, I've let you down. By the end, Wang Li's eyes were red. Jonathan was moved by Wang Li's words, how much more do you need for the house? Since we're all family now, we'll cover the money. Wang Li's eyes lit up immediately, Grandpa Jonathan, actually we already had our eyes on a villa. There are many people in our family, only a villa would fit us, but the villa is really too expensive. How about you just buy us a regular residential house, we can squeeze in, just as long as it's not too shabby for Wawawa. How much is needed for the villa? Jonathan asked. Wang Li hesitated, a lot, about 100,000 or so. 100,000 was but pocket change to Jonathan. Jonathan smiled, no problem, let's go make the payment now. Wang Li was over the moon. He hadn't expected Jonathan to agree so readily. This capitalist sure was different. The family arrived at the sales office, and Jonathan immediately picked out a villa over 1,000 square meters. Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue were ecstatic. They were just ordinary workers and never dreamed that they would be able to live in a villa in their lifetime. Among the happy were Jonathan's 3 nieces and nephews. Now, all they had to do was wait for Jonathan and Luana to transfer all the assets to Adele's name. Once the old couple passed away, they would become Adele's guardians, naturally regaining control over the assets. As for Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue, they had no blood relation to Adele. Legally, their relationship could not be recognized. The Wang family was like a bottomless pit, asking for houses then cars, finishing with cars then asking for drivers, also wanting a nanny, their demands ever growing, completely unabashed. In just a few days, the family of 6 lived like nobility. Wang Jia, the third son of the Wang family, was an educated man, mom and dad. Isn't it a bit improper for us to continue like this? Li Yinhua gave him a cold look. Wawawa is my own dear daughter, can't I enjoy the blessing of my own daughter? It's a daughter's duty to honor her parents. In Li Yinhua's eyes, all these treatments and things were rightfully hers. Adele is her dear daughter. Wang Jia frowned but said no more. Jonathan and Luana also felt the greed of the Wang family. But no matter how greedy they were at least better than their nieces and nephews. After all, they were Adele's biological parents and wouldn't do anything to hurt her. Greed wasn't a big problem as long as Adele had a support system in China. After the wedding, Emmo stayed in China instead of going abroad. Morris, still no result on that matter. In the office, Emmo looked impatiently at Morris. Morris shook his head with difficulty. Not yet. Just then, Marcus burst in excitedly. Sir. Sir. The results are out. How is it? Emmo looked up. Marcus held the document in his hands. You guessed right. Miss Adele is indeed Miss Nis' long-lost sister. Here are the test results. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:21 Retribution, Recognition. Let me have a look. Marcus handed the identification results to Emmo Emmo took the document, skimmed through it rapidly, then asked, Where is this Adele now? Arcus continued, They are now in Kong City. Marcus took the opportunity to explain the situation of Adele's 3 cousins. Emmo nodded slightly. Okay, I got it. After saying that, Emmo rushed out with the identification results in a hurry. The weather was nice today, so Yang also joined the flower planting team. When Emmo arrived at Jinghua village, Yang was waving a hoe, fertilizing the wild roses. Yang. Brother Emmo, why are you here? Yang slightly looked up, her already pale forehead almost translucent under the sun, with the bright sunlight behind her. Emmo was briefly stunned, then jogged over. Yang, I have some good news to tell you. What good news? Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. Emmo said, something that will make you very happy. At this, Yang suddenly remembered, this man had promised her a surprise half a month ago. Let's hear it. Emmo handed the document he was holding to Yang, open it and see. What is this? Yang puzzled as she opened the document. Upon seeing the content of the document, Yang's usually calm face gradually turned into surprise, and she hugged Emmo excitedly. Oh my god. Brother Emmo, you aren't joking with me, are you? Do I look like someone who wouldn't take this seriously? Emmo held Yang and spun her around on the spot. Put me down quickly, I need to tell my mom this good news. Emmo released Yang. Yang, holding the document, ran into the house. Mom. Mom. Your mom is at the factory. Yang, what's making you so happy? Grandmother Jing smiled as she walked down the stairs. Tsuehua was now a career-oriented woman, spending at least 7 to 8 hours in the food factory every day. Her factory now produces not only spicy sticks but also Haching specialty snacks, which are very popular in the market. Yang said, Grandma, Brother Emmo helped me find my 3rd sister. Upon hearing this, Grandmother Jing was stunned. What? Yang repeated, Grandma. We found my 3rd sister. Oh my goodness. Really? Grandmother Zhang was both shocked and delighted. Really? Yang nodded, handing the document to Grandmother Zhang. Look, this is the identification result. Grandmother Zhang took the document, her hands trembling. Found it. Really found it. Where is your third sister now? Grandmother Jing continued to ask. Ni Yang looked at Imo Qishan. Brother Imo, where is my third sister now? Imo Qishan said, she is currently in Kong City. Kong City, Grandmother Jing continued, Kong is over 300 miles away from here. Sixth, how did you find this child? Meanwhile, Grandmother Jing was also worried, wondering if this child might end up like Wu Yenyun, ultimately leading to hostility, which would be unfortunate. Mo Qishan went on to say, the third sister, Adele, was adopted by grandparents in M country since childhood and came back to the country 2 months ago to look for relatives. Mo Qishan succinctly explained the situation. Upon hearing this, Grandmother Jing breathed a sigh of relief. Then we need to hurry to Kong City to authenticate the child. Absolutely must not let that family deceive her. I'll call my mom and dad now. Then I'll quickly spread this good news to your grandfather and your grandmother. After receiving the call, Ni Tsuhua rushed back from the factory, her eyes red with excitement. Yang, you're not joking with your mom, are you? Xiaomo really found your third sister? Ni Yang nodded, really? Ni Tsuhua continued, that's great. Really great, Xiaomo, thank you for caring so much about our family. Mo Qishan smiled, we are all family, aunt, you're being too formal. Ni Tsuhua wiped away tears excitedly, right, we are all family. Ni Yang continued, Brother Mo said that third sister Adele in Kong City mistakenly recognized the wrong parents, we need to hurry over and bring her back. Grandfather Zhang and Grandmother Jing said, we are going too. Shengguan Dehui said, Dad, Mom, you are older, a long journey might be too taxing on your bodies. If you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know to report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 11:22 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _2. Ni Yang smiled and replied, my dad is right, Grandpa and Grandma, there's no need for you to go. Mo and I will just follow them over. Hearing this, Old Master Jing had to abandon the idea, all right then, go early and return early. Your grandma and I will wait for you at home. Okay. Ni Yang nodded. Kong City is 300 kilometers from here, you can drive there, no need to take the train. Without delay, they quickly packed a bit and set off for Kong City. At this time there was no traffic jam, the road was clear, and they arrived at Adele's current residence, a villa, in about 3 hours. The door was opened by a nanny. Hello, may I ask who you're looking for? Does Adele live here? Ni Yang asked. You're looking for Miss Adele, she's not at home right now, the nanny replied. Are Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana at home? Ni Yang continued. The nanny was just about to reply when a young man walked out from inside the villa. Who is it? The young master, they're looking for Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana, the nanny turned around and respectfully said. This young master was the Wang family's eldest son, Wang Li. Wang Li looked at the people standing outside with disdain and said, this area is a high-class villa district. Mr. Jonathan and Mrs. Luana are not people that you poor folks can just expect to meet on a whim. You should look in the mirror and see what you even look like. Wang Li had been an ordinary worker before, and now that he was finally above others, of course, he wanted to display his authority. Meeting Jonathan and Luana wasn't going to be that easy. Who is it? Hearing the noise outside, Wang Rui also came out. Wang Li closed the door, just some poor folk, ignore them. Wang Rui continued, do you know where Grandma Luana went? What do you need her for? Wang Li asked. Wang Rui said, I'm out of money, asking her to give me some to spend. Then I'm out of money too, she's not at home right now, shall we both go ask her tonight? Wang Li suggested. Okay. Wang Rui nodded. This family had already started treating Jonathan and Luana as their personal ATMs, stretching out a hand for money whenever they were out of it. If Jonathan and Luana refused, they would throw tantrums, saying unpleasant things, becoming increasingly outrageous and unbridled. For the sake of their granddaughter's stable future, the two old folks had no choice but to swallow their pride and endure. Wang Li turned Ni Yang and the others away. Ni Yang couldn't be tough with him, after all, they were here asking for help. What should we do now? Ni Tsuhua said anxiously. They had finally made it to Kong City, but who would have thought they'd be met with a closed door? Shangguan Dehui comforted her, Dia, don't worry. Now that we're here, we'll definitely be able to see Yang Yang. Chapter 1123 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _3. Ni Yang smiled and said, maybe this is fate. Oh, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Mo Chishan, this is my father, and this is my mother. Nice to meet you. Mrs. Luana, I'm finally seeing you, Ni Tsuihua said as she shook Luona's hand, her expression somewhat excited. Luana was a bit confused and also surprised. The last time she saw Ni Yang, she felt that Adele and Ni Yang looked somewhat alike. Now seeing Ni Tsuihua, she thought Ni Quihua's eyes were exactly like Adele's. If it wasn't for the fact that Adele had already found her biological parents, she would have almost suspected that Ni Tsuihua and Adele were mother and daughter. Ni Yang continued, Mr. Jonathan, Mrs. Luana, we have some things to discuss with you. Do you have time now? If you do, I know a really nice cafe nearby. Ni Yang had noticed the cafe on the way here. Luana looked at Jonathan, who nodded. A few of them set out for the cafe. The cafe had a great atmosphere, very suitable for discussing matters. Ni Yang didn't beat around the bush. After explaining the purpose of their visit, she directly took out the DNA test results. This is the DNA test report, please take a look. Jonathan and Luana exchanged a glance, both seeing surprise and confusion in each other's eyes, before picking up the DNA report. After looking at the DNA report, Jonathan said incredulously, how is this possible? What's going on? We've already done a DNA test and Adele is indeed the daughter of Li Yingyue and Wang Qingshan. How could there be such a DNA report now? This was too strange. In these two families, surely one was lying. But which one was it? Mo Chishan then took out another document. As to what exactly is going on with that DNA report, I think your nephew Albert, Danton, and your niece Beth should be very clear about it. Mo Chishan paused, then continued, this is their travel records, and judging by the dates, they arrived in Kong City half a month before you did. What? Jonathan stood up in surprise, they came to Beijing too. Mo Chishan nodded, tapped his fingers on the table with a casual posture, yet exuding a powerful presence. Luana picked up the document and her eyes widened in shock after seeing its contents. The document clearly recorded the travel dates of Albert, Danton, and Beth, and even detailed what they did each day. Who are you? Luana looked up at Mo Chishan. Although this young man looked young, his capabilities were not to be underestimated. After all, these were cross-border travel records. Not just anyone without influence could obtain them. Mo Chishan replied indifferently, I am Mo Chishan, you can call me Xiaomo. Jonathan turned his head to look at Mo Chishan, Mr. Mo, why should I believe you? And how do I know these documents aren't forgeries? Chapter 1124 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _4. As soon as he finished speaking, Jonathan continued, those 3 bastards. I will never let them go. My wealth, they won't get a penny of it. Before this incident, Jonathan had thought about leaving some wealth to his nephew and niece, but now, he doesn't even want to leave them half a penny. Emochishan smiled faintly. Cleaning the house can be postponed, but the top priority now is to reunite Adele with her own family. Right, you're correct, Jonathan nodded. Let's head back to the villa while we talk. Okay. The group left the cafe and headed back toward the villa. When they got back, the Wang family had already eaten. Wang Qingshan and Li Yingyue were lying on the sofa in the living room watching TV. Seeing Jonathan and Luana bring some strangers back, they said somewhat unhappily, why bring back just anyone? Our home is not some refugee shelter. Also, we have already eaten. You can check the kitchen to see what's there and find something to eat by yourselves. Now, Li Yingyue was not afraid of Jonathan and Luana. Because she is Adele's biological mother. If Adele wanted to have a support in China, she must please them. 3 sons and a daughter of the Wang family came over from the other side, stretching out their hands asking Jonathan and Luana for money. Wang Li, seeing Ni Yang and the others, suddenly felt they looked familiar and squinting his eyes said, why it's you again. How did you get in again? Weren't you told to scram? Is this a place for you to come? The ones who should scram are you. Jonathan, unable to bear it anymore, slammed the table. What did you say? Li Yingyue suddenly jumped up from the sofa, jumping 3 feet high, and said excitedly, you tell us to scram? Adele is our biological daughter. You have no right to tell us to scram. Jonathan angrily said, liars. All of you liars. Do you really think I don't know the truth? Mark. I'm here. Mark ran over. Jonathan continued, call the police. Arrest these swindlers. Mark nodded, okay, please wait a moment. Mark was the butler Jonathan brought over from country and was very loyal to Jonathan, never doubting his orders. Now, Li Yingyue and Wang Qingshan were somewhat panicked. Has Jonathan gone mad? Why call the police all of a sudden? He certainly doesn't seem to be joking. What the heck is going on? Could it be that Jonathan and Luana, these 2 fools, really know something? How did they find out? Li Yingyue quickly said with a smile, you're just joking with us. We're all family, why call the police? Exactly, Wang Qingshan followed along. Jonathan didn't want to argue with them, sitting on the sofa waiting for the police to come. Seeing that Jonathan stopped speaking, Li Yingyue sighed in relief. She thought Jonathan was definitely joking. Chapter 1125 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _5. The next afternoon, Ni Yang and Imo-chishan arrived at the villa on time. Adele had already come back. The moment she saw Adele, Ni Qihua's eyes turned red. Ni Yang was also somewhat stunned, as Adele and Ni Tsuihua resembled each other at least 50%. Luana personally introduced Adele, this is your biological mother, this is your mother's second husband, this is your sister Ni Yang, and this is your sister's boyfriend Mo-chishan. After these days spent with the Wang family, Adele felt a bit resistant towards her family members. She feared that these family members would be as insatiable and greedy as the Wang family. Upon learning that the Wang family were not her real relatives, Adele was greatly relieved, but when she heard that another group claiming to be her family had come searching for her, Adele was anxious again. She had discussed it with her grandparents last night, that if this family resembled the Wang family, they would immediately return to M country and consider other options. Hello. Adele greeted politely with a bow. Hello, child, your name is Adele, right? Ni Tsuihua, with tearful eyes, took Adele's hand. Yes. Adele nodded. Child, I thought I would never see you in my lifetime. After Wu Yanyan's matter, Enai Tsuiwa had been very sad and distressed, feeling guilty that she hadn't protected her daughters well, and now being able to reunite with her third daughter, Enai Tsuiwa was truly very happy. Very happy. Mom, don't be sad, we've found our youngest sister now, haven't we? Enai Yang came over, gently comforting Enai Tsuiwa, then extended her hand to Adele. Hello Adele, I am your oldest sister. Oldest sister. Adele puzzled for a moment, then shook hands with Enai Yang. Kinship is a very strange thing. Although it was their first meeting, Adele felt a sense of closeness to Enai Yang. Adele, this is our dad, Enai Yang continued. Dad? For the first time in her life, Adele uttered these two words. It felt very foreign, yet also very novel. Child. Shengguan Dehui reached out to embrace Adele. After the brief recognition, Adele continued, Mom, can you tell me some stories about my childhood? For example, why was I sent to the orphanage? Having been educated in the West from a young age, Adele digested matters relatively quickly and harbored no resentment against her biological parents, hence she adapted very quickly. Enai Tsuiwa tearfully narrated their past. In fact, every time she talked about the past, she was in immense pain. Those scars that had barely healed were now bleeding anew. Fortunately, she had found her third daughter. Listening to the tale, Adele, along with Jonathan and Luana, all furrowed their brows, their eyes slightly red. None of them could have imagined the kind of story hidden behind Enai Tsuiwa. Adele, I'm sorry, it's Mom's fault for not protecting you well. I'm sorry. Enai Tsuiwa knelt in front of Adele. Please get up, it's all in the past, there's no use blaming yourself now. Adele helped Enai Tsuiwa to stand up. We must also thank you both. If it weren't for you raising Adele into adulthood, she wouldn't have her life today. Shengguan Dehui and Enai Tsuiwa bowed to Jonathan and Luana. The next day, Jonathan, Luana, and Adele followed them back to Beijing. Ever since Enai Tsuiwa and the others had left, Xing Laoi and Xing Laotai had been eagerly awaiting their return, finally managing to look forward to welcoming them back. After receiving their call about coming back, the three elderly people, along with Zhao Yu and little Enai Yun, eagerly waited at the entrance of the village. Finally, at 12 o'clock sharp in the afternoon, they welcomed everyone back. Adele affectionately addressed them as Grandpa, Grandma, and Grandma. Seeing that Adele was indeed different from Wu Yenyun, Xing Laoi, and Xing Laotai were very happy. Enai Yang then introduced Zhao Yu and little Enai Yun to Adele. This is our youngest sister Enai Yun, you can call her little Yun Yun. This is my goddaughter Zhao Yu, her nickname is Duo Duo, you can call her Duo Duo. Zhao Yu skillfully said, Hello, third aunt. Your great-nephew greets you. Adele, not understanding the concept of a goddaughter, exclaimed in surprise, Sister, your daughter is already this big? Source, web novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc. Please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Chapter 1126 Retribution, Recognizing Each Other _6. Enai Yang nodded in all seriousness. Oh my gosh. Adele covered her mouth tightly, this is just too incredible. Little Enai Yun looked up at Adele, are you my third sister? Oh my gosh. Little Yun Yun, you are really so cute. Adele bent down and picked up little Enai Yun. Little Enai Yun was another sweet talker, and she also knew a little bit of simple English. She made Adele very happy in no time at all. So far, Adele was fairly satisfied with her family, just wondering if anything would change in the future. After all, the Wang family had been very nice to her at first too. Entering the Ni family's small courtyard, Adele couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Because the courtyard was really so beautiful. She had never seen such retro architecture before, and those two rose walls in full bloom were also very pretty. Jonathan and Luana were also full of amazement. Once inside the house, old Mrs. Shengguan brought out the food that had been prepared in advance to welcome them. Everyone had been riding in the car since morning, hardly eating anything in between, so now that there was delicious food, everyone ate with great gusto. Oh my gosh! This steak is so delicious. And this soup is really good too. Back in Kong City, they had never had such tasty Chinese food. After the meal, Ni Tsuihua handed Luana a passbook. Adele, this is the money Mom has saved for you over the years, you keep it well. Holding the passbook, Adele was stunned. Before, the Wang family people were always racking their brains to ask her for money, but she didn't expect Ni Tsuihua to actually give her money. It seemed Ni Tsuihua was different from that family. Adele lowered her head to look. There was quite a bit of money in the passbook, a 7-figure amount. Mom, I have money, I can't take this. Adele handed the passbook back to Ni Tsuihua. Ni Tsuihua handed the passbook back to Adele. Adele, Mom knows this money might not make up for the hurt I've caused you, but you keep it, and it'll make me feel better. With Ni Yang around, the Ni family's life was very affluent. Ni Tsuihua didn't need to push herself so hard, she just wanted to give her daughter something through her own efforts. She didn't want to rely on others for everything, nor did she want to leave too many regrets in her life. Adele knew that if she refused again, Ni Tsuihua would be hurt, so she could only temporarily accept the passbook. Seeing Adele accept it, Ni Tsuihua also breathed a sigh of relief. In the afternoon, old Mrs. Zheng and old Mrs. Shengguan took Luana for a walk around the village, while Jonathan joined the team to start clearing the fields with old Mr. Zheng. Although Jonathan had been a businessman in his early years, he also harbored a pastoral heart. In order to welcome their new sister home, Shengguan Su and Shengguan Shi specially took the time to come back in the evening. Seeing Shengguan Su, Adele's eyes lit up. It's you. Adele remembered Shengguan Su, but Shengguan Su was a little forgetful about her. Who are you? Adele continued, it's me. Adele. Back at Tiananmen, you helped me catch a pickpocket. With that said, Shengguan Su remembered, oh, it's you. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be my third sister, would you? Ni Yang said with a smile, big brother, you and Adele already know each other. Shengguan Su nodded, she really is our third sister. Ni Yang continued, Adele, this is our eldest brother, Shengguan Su. Adele probably knew a bit about Shengguan Zu's situation and that he was a child brought over by Shengguan Dehui, with no blood relation to herself. Big brother, hello. Adele was very happy to see Shengguan Su again. Adele, this is Sister Xiaoxi. Ni Yang continued the introduction. Sister Xiaoxi. Shengguan Shi didn't expect this new little sister to be so enthusiastic and said with a smile, hello, little third sister. Call me Adele, Sister Xiaoxi, Adele added, I find it more intimate that way. In the evening, Ni Yang personally cooked, and together with Mo Qixin, the whole family had a lively reunion dinner. After the meal, Ni Yang walked Mo Qixin back. Yang, does this mean I can finish the probation period now? Mo Qixin asked. Ni Yang chuckled and nodded, the dimples at the corners of her mouth showing. I hereby announce that Mr. Mo Qixin has officially completed the probation period and is directly made permanent. That's great. Mo Qixin, thrilled, picked up Ni Yang and spun her around several times. Wife, I really love you so much. The bright moonlight cast a mysterious veil over the two. After a moment, Mo Qixin let go of Ni Yang. Wife, when can we get our marriage certificate? Ni Yang pondered, we'll still have to wait a bit for that. Sister Xiaoxi is about to get married, How long do you want me to wait? Shengguan Shi and Wu Qinjun were already officially together, and the parents from both sides had met. All that was left was a wedding. Let's talk about it after Sister Xiaoxi gets married, Ni Yang said with a smile. Mo Qishan added, I heard from Mom today that they're going to set a date for the wedding soon. Really? Ni Yang raised her eyebrows slightly. What do you think? Mo Qishan also raised his eyebrows. After sending Mo Qishan back, Ni Yang specially went to ask Ni Tsuhua about it. Ni Tsuhua nodded, yes, Xiaoxi is not young anymore, and we know Qinjun well, so your dad and grandma think it's better to settle this matter soon. Now that Adele had been found too, it was truly a double blessing, and Ni Tsuhua was genuinely very happy. In less than 2 days, the news of Ni Yang finding her biological sister had spread throughout the whole village. Wu Yenyun, who had been depressed at home, also heard about it. But she didn't believe it was true. She couldn't believe that a child who had been abandoned would forgive the perpetrator. Unless that child was someone greedy for wealth and benefits. Wu Yenyun was getting restless and wanted to see for herself, so she went out into the streets. She happened to encounter Ni Yang, Mo Qishan, and Shengguan Su with Adele having fun on the street. The short-haired girl should be Ni Yang's little third sister. She was very pretty and warmly addressed Ni Yang and Mo Qishan as sister and brother-in-law. Gradually, Wu Yenyun's vision blurred. Why? Why was everyone else so happy while she was in so much pain? Wu Yenyun clenched the tree trunk tightly, her knuckles turning slightly white from the force. Source: Web Novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. Looking at Wu Yenyun, Adele seemed to recall something. Oh, I know you. You are Sister Yenyun, right? Mom and sister mentioned you to me. Regarding Wu Yenyun, Ni Yang and Ni Tsuehua did not hide anything from Adele. Did they badmouth me to you? Wu Yenyun retorted. Badmouth? Adele shook her head. No, they just said there was a bit of misunderstanding between you and them. You knew about that incident. Wu Yenyun's voice trembled. Which incident? Adele was confused. That incident. The incident Wu Yenyun couldn't speak openly about. They must have told Adele. Now in Adele's eyes, she was a sister with questionable character. A bad sister. A sister who had an abortion, who was frivolous. Adele was bewildered, she didn't know which incident Wu Yenyun was referring to. Because Ni Yang and Ni Tsuehua had never mentioned the incident about Wu Yenyun being deceived by thugs and going for an abortion. Adele had also never heard anyone else mention it. You really don't know. Wu Yenyun looked up at Adele, squinting her eyes. I don't know. Adele shook her head, then added, Is there something else I don't know about? Stop pretending, I know you know. Wu Yenyun, her eyes red, said, You must be laughing at me in your heart, thinking I'm just a bad girl. I'm shameless. Ni Yang was really too much. Why should Ni Yang spread her private agony everywhere? Source: Web Novel. Com, updated by Novlove. Com if you find any errors, ads pop up, ads redirect, broken links, non-standard content, etc., please let us know and report so we can fix it as soon as possible. You're tuning in to the Path of the True Immortal, YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and join us on this journey to catch the most captivating stories.